And welcome back. We have just completed the case of the Wayward Courier, and I was just about to award some karma, and I think our players want to advance their characters, and then we'll jump into the next case as time permits tonight. So you were paid by toil. You got a total of 7,000 new yen for this case, in addition to the 5,000 you got for the last case. You also get 7 karma for this case, in addition to the 5 I awarded last time. So if you look under handouts in Roll20, I did put a spending karma handout there. That'll tell you how much karma it takes to buy stuff. And then if you want to buy stuff, we can look at that as well. But I think Curie had some things already in mind.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I am going to spend, first of all, 5 karma on a new spell.
Okay.
I'm going to learn Mind Link.
Okay.
And then I'm still deciding on what I want to do with my other 6 karma, or 7 karma.
7 karma.
7 karma. Might be another... Wait, initiation. 10 plus. Okay, it's going to take me a little bit.
Yeah, you would have to not learn Mind Link.
I'm still a baby runner. We can take our time.
Yeah.
And then the other thing that I want to get is some stim patches. And
oh, here we go.
More med kits.
Here we go.
Heck yeah.
All right, so where are my medical gears? Okay, so stim patches. You'll have no trouble finding stim patches. Those are completely legal. You could buy them at the Stuffer Shack.
Can I have a discount, Nova?
Yeah, you can just grab it. I don't care. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Just don't be here when I come back out.
How many stim patches does the Stuffer Shack stock?
Oh my gosh.
Bob can decide how many is on the thing.
Well, those are pretty popular. So we'll say there are 3 rating 3s that you can discount. And this is almost certainly where Nova's looking to get fired.
Employee of the month, 4 months in a
row. Cool, but I still want more, so I'll go pick up some legitimately too.
Yeah, if you're going to pick them up legitimately, you can buy. They come in rating 1 up to 6 at rating times 25.
Rating times 25. So 6 times 25 is 150.
Yep.
So I'll do another 3 of those.
Okay. Yes, stim patches, the path to power.
50, 300, 450. So I've spent 450 new yen. Med kits as well. Should have some backups of those. Rating 6.
Rating 6, 1,500.
I'll get 2 of them for now.
Okay. So there's your duffel bag right there. Those things are not tiny.
Oh, they're big?
Yeah.
I never know how to imagine them. I imagine like a little first aid kit.
To be fair, I don't think they lay it out in this edition, but in previous editions, they've definitely said rating 6 tends to be toward like the military medical field bag, which is like a large backpack.
Mm.
But since realistically, we don't really track what Shadowrunners carry that much. Not a lot of GMs enforce encumbrance.
Yeah, it's tedious. So I get that. So, all right. So that means that I have a total. So I've spent 1950 new yen. So I'll keep track of my spendings here. And then you know what? I'm also going to get an area effect spell, which Blast does that, right? I always confuse Blast and Clout.
Yeah, Blast is the area effect version.
I'll do that too.
Okay. And I'm loving some of these ideas coming up in chat.
Does someone else want to go shopping?
Yeah, I get some psych. Psych?
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is, I mean, that's another thing that's on the shelves. It is marked at 200 new yen per dose.
I use my employee discount.
So your employee discount, yeah, you can make it 160 per.
Thanks, man.
It's not an awesome employee discount, and you do have to work for that.
I buy 2, and then I damage a box in the back. And take a few more.
To be sent back. Oh my gosh. Incidentally, as I think about like day jobs and such, it is time to pay rent. Be sure to pay your lifestyle cost.
I steal 3.
All right. Anybody else buying?
I think I'm good.
Yeah, I'm gonna hold off until I get a better look at stuff.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'd want to work on practicing my negotiation skills so I can work on getting better at that. Apparently, that's what I'm going to be doing for more than I realized.
So we go forward in time a couple of weeks. So you guys have all refreshed your edge pools. You guys have all healed your wounds. You're all fresh and ready for more damage. And
I don't know about ready for more damage. Not so much.
all right. So let's see. You have a Talismonger contact, right?
Yeah.
Tell me about your Talismonger contact.
Liata is, I believe, an elf mage in Seattle. She's pretty well established. She's one of the ones I stole from the audiobook I'm narrating that takes place in Seattle from the Born to Run trilogy. So she is, she's a Talismonger now. I don't know if she is in the book or not yet, but she is now, and she's my contact.
Okay.
I met her since I just got to town. I just met her through the fixer that I was told to contact through here, which is G-Dog, who's an orc, who I also contacted, or who is also from the book that I'm narrating. Promo, go buy Shadowrun audiobooks. I'm in there.
So you're sort of browsing around Liata's talismonger shop. And she approaches you and says, are you looking for work?
Always.
Someone stopped by and has been looking for people to help him find someone. I found it strange that he was looking only at the talismonger shops, but maybe he's looking for spiritual help.
Interesting. All right.
Goes by the name Percussion, and she passes you she slides over to you a comm code.
Percussion.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll reach out. Thanks for the lead.
Anytime.
I'm gonna flicker 200 new yen.
Anytime.
I'm new here and trying to make a name, so appreciate it. And then I promptly keep studying the things on her shelves as my headphones die, and I need to ignore her for a second.
All right. That's awesome.
Sorry, did you say anything else?
Nope.
All right.
I was kind of waiting for you.
Great. So, I keep eyeing some of the foci.
Okay.
But that's...
And they all have extensive price ranges.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do.
Mm-hmm.
And so I just eye them. I do not get the Stuffer Shack discount here. All right. So when I'm done browsing around, I'm going to go ahead and text Percussion and say, heard you're looking to hire out for locating a missing person.
Yes, if you're interested, meet me at this address at 22:30 tonight.
Do you have a team, or do you need me to bring people?
I'm going to need you to bring help.
Sorry, Roland, you're sitting this one out.
Wow.
Don't worry, I'll come you. I'm getting all your ads still.
I'll text for now. I am just going to text Nova and Violet.
Okay.
Potential job ? Meeting tonight at what was the location again?
So it gives you an address, and as you look it up, it is a warehouse in Tacoma.
Meeting a potential Johnson at a creepy warehouse at 22:30. This address. You in?
Smiley face emoji, gun emoji, yes.
Violet?
Yeah, sounds fun.
I need a ride though. Is Fisher gonna pick us up?
Oh.
No answer. I did my part. You said you're going to be there. How you get there is not my problem.
Sick. I text Fisher. Hey, got a job.
Oh, great.
I'm such a bitch. It feels so funny doing that.
And I'll text Mr. Bell.
Okay.
One important detail on the card, it says it's a number, and it simply says "Ask for Bell assistance." So you call, and then I assume you say, "Can I have Bell assistance?"
I got your card. It says to ask for Bell assistance. I'm not sure quite what that means, but I figure one of y'all will know.
As soon as you ask for Bell, as soon as you say the words "Bell assistance," there's a click. You're put on hold. Perfect Day by Lou Reed starts to play an instrumental. 3/4 of the way through the song, you get the AR pops up with the weather, sports scores, news, picture of Seattle skyline, but it's all just snow and interference. And the bottom where there should be a ticker of information about Green Mansion, it just says information unavailable. And then good evening, Green Mansion. This is Mr. Bell. How may I be of service?
Mr. Bell, it's Violet. I was just calling to see if you wanted to come and do a job with us. We got a bit of an offer. And somehow your name was left off of the texting chain, but it seems like maybe you don't text, and that's okay.
No, we don't text here at Green Mansion. Good to hear from you, Violet. What manner of service would you be needing?
You know, I'm not quite sure. It's to show up and see some folk need help. So we're gonna go over there and see what's what.
Sounds like you need a reservation. Certainly. Is there a contact? A meeting point?
And I'll send the information through the AR.
Excellent. I'll be there. Click.
Well, all right then. Some folks like talking the phone funny. That's all right.
You want to just call Material Girl as well? You're just going to tell the whole neighborhood that we're doing a Shadowrun?
It's going to be my next song.
All right, so sure enough, Fisher stops by in the van to pick you up, Nova.
I have a burrito that's not expired for him.
Oh, excellent.
All right, bud. Turn the music up. Let's ride.
You notice the windshield has been fully repaired.
Oh, I'd like to donate some money to getting that repaired. How much does it cost for him to fix it?
I'm being kind and not charging him for it.
Nice. Okay, great.
So you donate 0 nuyen toward it.
Absence waiver.
So we're picking up the others?
Are
they working this job?
We're definitely not picking up Curia. I don't think she wants to ride with you. But let me text Violet.
Well, she'd have to get my name right first.
I ignored that statement.
Yeah, so you're in the middle of calling Violet and you sort of ignore that statement. And it doesn't look like Fisher was really looking for a response anyway.
I didn't think so. Hey Violet, need a ride?
She responds back with, I surely would love a ride.
Drop your coordinates.
And we'll do so.
And then we go there. And then we get her. And then we go.
So, Mr. Bell, you have a bike, right?
Sure.
I thought you did. I don't know if you do or not.
I don't. I don't
You
officially.
don't?
I could buy
That's
one
right.
now though. But
That's right,
I
you
would
don't.
try to find my way there.
Okay. So your lifestyle is. And we won't worry too much about it. So you and Curie end up taking either some sort of a cab or bus
Yeah, whatever the future Uber is.
to get out to Tacoma.
I'm forgetting the name of their taxi service they have right now.
Oh yeah, so am I. I know there's one.
Oh well. But yeah, I'll take a bus to get close and taxi the rest of the distance.
Okay.
Johnny Cab, thank you,
Johnny
Hal.
Cab. I don't think that's it.
No, I think there is one called Johnny Cab.
Is it Johnny Cab?
I think so.
I don't. Because I remember that from the movie Total Recall.
Maybe,
So it seems a little on the nose.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, you guys do get there. You roll up to so it's close to 22:30, so it's dark. And there's a warehouse that is it's not lit. And you see sort of some faded lettering that you sort of make out that says pyramid.
Fun fact, did you guys know that carpooling began as a conservation method to save rubber, gas, and wear and tear on vehicles during the Second World War?
I did not know that. That's fascinating.
Yeah.
As per usual, I would like to check out the place in Astral before I go walking in.
Okay. So go ahead and make an sensing test for me. And Mr. Bell, you were about to say something?
And I'd like to stealth around the premises just to make sure that everything's covered.
So I'll need a stealth check from you and then a perception check.
When I see Belle there in Astral, I'm going to be pissed.
Jesus, man.
It's like two cabs roll up at the same time, and each of you gets out of one of the cabs.
Why are you here?
What the hell?
Are you percussion?
I wouldn't be near you if I could help it. Oh, like we roll up next to each other kind of a thing? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, sort of comically, you guys, there are only two cars in the parking lot, and they're your respective cabs. And as you get out, they both drive away.
Good evening, miss.
Why are you here?
I was hired. Violet, actually.
Fragging Violet. We're going to have a conversation. Don't charm me.
I assume you need somebody who can murder. That's why I'm here.
Not necessarily. We don't have the job yet. We don't know that there's murder involved. So how about you settle? My dog is whining. That's how I feel, Finn. Mr. Bell's here.
Okay, so we've got so as you guys do the face
rolls.
off, and then Mr. Bell sort of slinks off, stealthing around the warehouse. And then do you find everybody, or you're just slump over?
I'm still in the back of the taxi, so we just undid the windows for that. So I'm just gonna go ahead and conk for 10 seconds to go check everything out.
And I casually walk into the shadows.
Okay.
Do you need a roll from me?
I do. I need a sensing test from you.
Oh, sorry. Straight astral or astral signatures?
Straight astral.
Okay.
You can heal your wounds, by the way.
Oh, yay! Wait, what am I doing? Go away, wounds. Reset. Reset. No more wounds. Astral.
Another Violet song. No more wounds.
No more wounds. Skip the stun.
Yeah.
Oop, oop.
Don't mess with my Shadowrun. Got it.
All right, ignore the healing test, but astral plus intuition, I got 3 hits.
Oh, there it is. Okay. All right. So you zip basically through the building. It's kind of a small warehouse, or as far as warehouses go, and it's basically empty. You see some life signs where, I mean, there are some rats, maybe some that are large enough to be devil rats. But you do see in the center, there is a male dwarf, and with how many hits? 3 hits on a sensing. Definitely has essence lower than you. Mundane.
Mm-hmm.
Has quite a bit of cyberware, but it's mostly headwear.
So more of a tech-minded person, probably. Okay.
And you see also laying on the floor, sort of to the side of him, is a big lump of sort of humanoid-shaped gray.
Gray.
Definitely not non-living. So with 3 hits, you're guessing it's either somebody with 0 essence or a drone.
Okay.
Anthroform drone.
Interesting. All right. Heading back to my body, and I'm gonna get out of the car and head on in and ignore Belle.
So the other 2 of you, technically the other 3 of you, but you guys see this sort of face off. And then that happens almost like a Grey Poupon situation with the 2 cabs. And then he gets out of his cab. Curie sort of slumps back in her normal method and takes like a 10-second nap.
Violet, I don't think we were supposed to invite the boys.
No one told me that we couldn't invite the boys, and I'm all for a girls' night, but I think a girls' night for a job might not be our best bet. Unless it's a bar fight, then I got you.
I also didn't read between the lines that the boys were invited. Sorry, Fisher.
All right.
I mean, stay. You're already here. Like, don't leave, please. No matter what Curie says.
Once she figures out my real name, then I might leave.
Don't go. I can't drive.
Do you guys go in, or do you guys just sort of wait and see what goes down outside?
I figured we would just group up and walk in together.
Okay. So, Mr. Bell, you take a stroll around the perimeter of the warehouse. You think you're being pretty quiet. But all the windows that are sort of eye-ish level, and even the ones that you sort of wall run, you try your hand at wall running as much as you can while still being, you think, stealthy. And all the windows you can reach are not so much frosted over as like they're caked in dust and dirt. And so you really can't see much of what's inside with that roll.
I know.
So you finish your perimeter lap.
I'd like to think that you can't hear my footsteps, but I rolled really low, so I'll let Bob call that until I get behind you. Then you hear the click clack of my boots.
Yep. So you did roll 3, so that's enough for at least casual perception.
Yeah. So you don't hear anything, and then when I'm really close, you hear the clacking of my shoes, and I appear behind you guys. I took it upon myself to search the perimeter, and it seems as though it's a little tough to see in the very, very dirty windows. Perhaps it'd be safer for us to all go in together.
And you hear a few squeaks. There's some rats nearby over in the corner.
I already headed in.
Okay. So you do find, so you've sort of gathered at a roughly metahuman sized door, as opposed to the big truck door. And you go to open it, and it opens. It's either been oiled recently, or somebody's kicked it recently, but it opens pretty easily. And as you go in, let's see. So it's pretty dark in here. So we've got human, elf. Is that right?
Yep. And troll for
And troll, yes.
Fisher.
Oh, yeah.
So those of you with low light vision, see that guy. Standing kind of in the middle of the warehouse. Off to the side, you see an anthroform drone. And the drone has been shot up pretty seriously. And it is not moving.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
Because Randy's not here.
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't one of the first Shadowrun group, wasn't there a Matrix icon, a drum set?
Indeed. Those of you with low light vision recognize him from the car in the underground parking garage.
I'm gonna get out my AR glasses. I'll be right with you.
And so your AR glasses have low light? Yeah, you also, so I think you were in the underground garage. Nice.
Not jealous at all of those cool shades.
So yeah, with the new illumination on the situation, yes, you recognize percussion.
Drek.
And he sort of tenses up as well. You can tell, but he hasn't made a move for a weapon yet.
I mean, he's a little outnumbered, so that makes sense.
I just kind of put my hand up and go, "What's up, bud?"
Hello. So you're the mage. Okay.
Me? I'm not a mage.
He's looking at Curie.
Oh.
I'm the mage. I don't even know what he means. I'm just, but I feel like that's more intimidating to say. Also, this is fun because I can't see anything without my glasses.
Yes, you sacrifice vision for coolness.
Yeah.
So he pipes up. Well, bygones be what they may. I have a more pressing matter for me. My sister's been kidnapped.
Which one was your sister?
Which one?
From your, I assume, one of your posse?
So no, she was not on my posse. But in fact, she's been missing since before that. And I think that Johnson might have something to do with it.
Really?
This, and he gestures down toward the drone. A couple of days ago, came to me as a message from my sister. And he flashes over a to whoever will receive it on comms. He sort of flashes up an AR. He flashes up a picture, and she goes by the name Spinner.
Is she awakened?
No. Unlike me, she had the natural talent of being emerged.
And why have you been trying to find people to search for her at talismonger shops?
It was all I could think of. I mean, I tried the Decker rooms and other shadow hangouts and nothing. I mean, I've tried as much as I can. I mean, this was my sort of my last ditch effort. 'Cause she's been gone for like 6 weeks. And I wondered how this drone came to me. It seemed clear that, I mean, she's a Technomancer, and so she was able to control it. I couldn't find much about how it got out of wherever it came from.
What was this message, and where do you think it came from?
Well, I think it came from her. I don't know where she is. We had a family safe house in Everett.
I'm sorry about that. I don't know if you guys want to think about Everett. Never mind.
Wow.
Sorry if anyone's from Everett.
So you might search there. I mean, I searched there and I couldn't find anything, but maybe fresh eyes can find something new. The message was find me and free me.
Cool. Can
So
we
is it-
get that drone from you?
Yes. I mean, I couldn't run down any signal from it, but maybe you have maybe your Decker is more capable than I am.
Yeah, maybe.
I ignore that. Was this her drone, or did she get it from somewhere else?
I mean, I'd never known her to own a drone.
Right. Well, and I just pointedly look at Violet.
I do have some follow-up questions, but I feel we do need to talk about payment before we get too deep into this for you.
Yeah, of course. So he does a count. It's like, well, I've got 20K. I can give you guys to split.
Whoa, your sister's only worth 20K?
Oh, wow.
I love Nova.
So go ahead and make an influence test.
Can I get something for standing next to Violet? My confidence is skyrocketing. I got a con. Where do you find influence? Is that a skill?
It is a skill.
Okay, unskilled skill use. Coming right
Oh
at
boy.
ya. Oh, this is bad. Is it charisma?
It is charisma. I will grant you an edge, however, for reasons.
Yeah, I'll take it. Cool.
That's about right. Oh, but you could bump it up if you're willing to spend 2 edge.
Oh my god, you almost spent too much to bump it up.
Because that was a 4 you rolled.
I do it. I have a 5 now.
All right. Oh. You can feel that sort of dagger of guilt hit him. He's like, I'll have to sell some stuff, but I think I can raise another 5K.
Violet will put a hand on Nova's shoulder and say, well, that sounds just fine, darling. So tell us if your sister had any enemies or anybody who didn't agree with her.
I mean, no enemies more than the average ganger. Maybe.
Anyone show any kind of special interest in her lately?
No, but it's possible. She'd run a couple Shadowruns. I mean, we're both baby runners, trying to make ends meet. Maybe her last run or two raised somebody's ire.
Do you happen to know the folks she was running with on those last couple runs?
I mean, you know Johnsons. They all go by the name of Johnson. And one we ran together. And he slides over another picture in the AR. Goes by the name of Ms. Johnson. And she hired Spinner to break into a warehouse a little further north in Everett. Pretty close to the old UCAS Naval Station.
You mentioned. Oh, sorry, Violet. Go ahead.
Oh, I just wanted a quick clarification. This is the run that y'all did together, or the last run that she did?
That's the last run she did.
Okay, thank you. I'm so sorry, Scary. Go ahead.
Didn't you mention that you suspect the Johnson from the last job you did might be behind it?
Yeah, I suspect that.
Why?
Because when she hired us, she sort of made implications that if I didn't comply, that something would happen to my sister. And as a reminder, there's that Johnson. For whom you actually have a name.
So this could be. Sorry, not in Curie voice, in Sarah voice. So this could be. We've got leads from potentially Old Johnson, her Old Johnson, the naval warehouse thing, and the safe house.
Yeah.
Okay.
And to be fair, he says I don't think it was actually on the naval base. It was near it.
Right.
That would be a whole other ball of wax.
Do you know what that warehouse was? Or you got a location or close to it?
Spinner said she thought it was a lab of some kind, concealed to be a warehouse.
Hmm.
But she never confirmed it after that. She disappeared pretty soon after that job.
Did she come back from the job?
Yeah, we talked a little bit after that job. But within a day or two of that job, she went missing.
Any other information you think might be useful?
That's all I have, sadly. So you have some leads. Take the drone. I mean, if the drone can help you find Spinner, I mean, as far as I'm concerned, keep it.
She didn't have any interesting details for you when she returned from that job?
Just that she thought that it looked like a lab inside there, but she was pretty scarce on details. I mean, you tend not to talk too much about the runs you do.
Your family. I just assumed maybe she divulged something to you.
Oh, that's a good idea, though. Family. So, do you guys have like a code word or something that you use to talk to each other so that, like, maybe we can know so that she'll know that we're with you and not some crazies?
Sort of looking at you a little bit. She called me Little Drummer Boy.
Stick.
What did her Matrix persona look like?
Oh, I knew I forgot something.
Also, it's totally lost on Curie that she used past tense, like assuming the sisters did.
We'll say her Matrix persona. Going with the picture as well, we'll go a guitarist.
Anything else?
I think that-
I'm looking at Violet and Nova.
Okay.
No, I mean, I'm good.
Seeing Fisher is there, and assuming everyone's asked their questions, I turn around and start walking out, see Fisher, and go, and then just keep heading out to his van.
To his van, and don't even acknowledge him as Decker.
Did have one last question. Do you know of any of the folks that she went on the run with?
No.
Okay.
Well, I get the sense. I mean, I never had confirmation, but I got the sense that she was seeing Hopper.
We know who Hopper is? No?
Some of you know who Hopper is.
Oh.
Hopper's the frog shaman.
Oh.
Leave it. She's better off wherever she is.
Now, when you say seeing, are they like just talking, or are they hanging out, or are they dating? What's the
Does he like her, or just like her?
I mean,
They friendly or friendly?
and with he says, you know, I'm a brother. I don't want to think about stuff like that with my sister.
I think
But
Kara.
I think they were dating.
Every little bit helps.
With that, he says, let me know what you find.
If there are no more details for us, it is normally house policy that we receive a 50% down payment before we provide our services.
An influence test.
Sure. Also, I have first impression. Can that,
Yeah, that adds 2.
Sure.
And I will grant you an edge as well. I'm sorry? Okay, so he slides over. He sort of counts out. He had 4 cred sticks in his hand, and he passes over 2 of them.
Excellent. Look
And
forward to executing this service for you.
Excellent. And with that, we'll pick up with our team after our last 5-minute break of the night as they begin their investigation.
And you know the drill. Support us by typing #RemPC in the chat to enter to win a copy of our comic book, Coddlesworth's Clockwork Circus. And go to remalternus.com/Nuyen to support us here on stream. There's lots of benefits. You can go check out all the benefits and all the rules there. But help our show out and help us to produce more content and great content by going to remalternus.com/Nuyen.
And welcome back. We've just had our initial meet. And for the record, this is the beginning of the case of the glitched Technomancer.
Ooh. Are we getting into why we're called Emerald Glitch?
Ooh.
Ooh.
What a great idea. Yeah, I've got some case titles that play around with that a little bit this season.
Yay.
But yes, our intrepid runners have just negotiated a potential payout. Some by increasing the guilt on the poor guy. Others by insisting on half the money in advance.
It's just policy.
But now you find yourselves. I don't know. Do you all find yourselves in the van?
Oh yeah.
I'm in the back.
Okay. Here we go again.
Fisher, Nova, Violet. It's nice to see all of you.
I expected you to say, like, name not found.
404 error.
Hey, Mr. Bell.
Shall we get to running? Is it called that?
Well, it's not called walking, so yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Shadow walking?
Excellent.
I do believe shadow walking is something different.
Oh boy. It's the name of the song, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it should be.
It is now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, where do we start? Yeah.
Where do you start?
You and I are on like the same wavelength tonight.
I would think that Randy would want to, without even us asking, he would want to check that drone out.
Okay.
Yeah, and probably do if this is a Technomancer, do searches through Matrix forums and stuff like that. But if we're going to do some legwork and some research, he can be doing that while we do something.
Yep, that's what'll happen.
Else.
If it would be helpful, I can drive.
It's got autopilot.
It's got autopilot. It can drive itself.
Let's go check out that safe house that he thinks that she might have gone to.
In Everett?
Yeah.
All right.
Yes, in Everett.
It's like real bad, isn't it?
Are you talking to me?
Yeah.
No. I don't want to talk. Not that I think about it, like I don't want to talk about it on stream.
That's fair, yeah.
It's not that bad.
So let me find. There we go. Yeah, so Everett's kind of a mix. There's really all sorts of lifestyles here. There's all sorts of sort of mix between industry and some dock work. There's all kinds of stuff here. As if the district can't really decide what it wants its identity to be. It just does a little bit of everything, and it is there's definitely more dock work as it gets closer to the former UCAS naval station. So it is the far north end of the Metroplex. So from Tacoma, you have quite a long ways to drive, but it's fairly late at night.
I try and look this person up on social media.
Okay, go ahead and make an electronics test.
What is the default attribute for that?
It'll be electronics plus intuition.
Okay. And I do have the knowledge skill of social media.
Okay, so you get an edge for that.
Okay. I would like to spend 2 edge to turn that 4 to a 5. So I can get 2 successes.
Very good.
Did we get her name?
Spinner.
Spinner is the street
Spinner,
name.
that's right. Anyone else just tempted to ask that Johnson lady, like, what'd you do with Spinner?
I mean, we could.
The quickest way to an answer.
I mean,
Y'all already woke up and chose violence today, so I don't see why threatening some more folk won't make a difference.
there's been no violence yet.
So you find that there's not really a public social media feed. What you do find is occasionally, like, somebody will tag a picture that kind of looks like her, and the name tagged is Spinner. But generally, those pictures are few and far between. It's either she's gone to some effort to not be on social media, or she's gone to some effort to purge her social media profile, something like that. Or she's just not into the whole social scene.
For her.
Who still has Zoo's, Mr. Redstone's ex-wife's information, contact?
Fisher would definitely have it.
Yeah, Fisher has that.
Cool. Cool. We should call her, right?
Go ahead.
Will you send that to Violet and Fisher?
There it is.
3 of the 4 Shadowrunners on this very call should not go talking to people.
So he does slides an AR the contact information to everybody on the call.
So go ahead and give her a call.
It rings for a bit. Goes to voicemail.
I will leave a voicemail because
Okay.
I'm that person. And I'll say, hey, Miss Leland, we had a little bit of a dust up a little bit earlier. We are looking for a friend of ours. She goes by the name of Spinner. And we heard that you might have had some contact with her. She's been missing about 6 weeks, and her family's real concerned. So if you've got anything that might be able to help us, I sure would appreciate a call. And then leave my contact information.
Okay.
I'm flabbergasted at how nice and non-accusatory and everything else you were on that call. Yo, bitch, where's Spinner? Fun fact, give her back or we're coming for you. Love, Nova.
Whoa, that was such a not good impression of Nova that you had to do from Nova.
So we're getting to Everett.
Yeah, so you've after a while you arrive in Everett. Why don't the four of you make perception tests?
Happening.
I have a specialty with environment urban. Should I roll that instead?
Sure.
Nor my first roll then. Oh, I got 2 hits either way. So
So you arrive in Everett. So you're headed toward where?
That safe house you mentioned.
The safe house?
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you arrive at the safe house. It is more of a it's more of like a strip motel. I'll go ahead and move you guys to that so you can see what's going on.
A map. That means there's things to find.
And then I need to pull some tokens your way. So there you are. So you pulled up, and there are a couple of old beat-up cars there.
actually, this is where I am as I pass out and go astral.
Yeah, so I was kind of placing you sort of like where you might be in the car.
Yep.
That's fine. There you go, and there he goes. Okay. So you slump over and you go ahead and make an astral test.
You got it. Signatures or no signatures?
You can make a signatures test.
3.
Okay. So you don't see any wards.
Good.
You don't really see any spirits wandering around here. You do see, as you zip through the place, so this here appears to be a small rat colony.
Gross.
Most of these rooms are sort of terribly furnished or decayed furnished. There is this pair of rooms. So this room, so sort of next to the corner, there are two rooms that are next to each other that actually have a door between them.
Mm.
And they look to be in better shape. So you sort of pass through. You don't see any signs of life, for good or for ill. Oddly, you don't see any rats either.
Hmm.
You do see a couple of rats as they're busily chewing their way through the next wall.
Hmm.
As if, well, this place has been empty a while. It's ours now.
Hmm.
That's the sense you get from the rats.
Yeah. I'll zip back to my body and go, it's abandoned except for the rats.
There were some rats at the meeting, too.
There's rats anywhere. There's places like this. Nothing was arcane. There's no spirits, no wards, just a few rats and a big nest in that last room, so let's not. But those two rooms, and I'll point to the ones, the doors of the two that would be connected, those two seem...
So, since you can see, since the people in the stream can see them now, I'll point them out. So there's this.
Thank you.
This door here, and this door here. So the two, not quite at the corner, but the next two down the side.
Those look better cared for. They're still empty. So no one's been here for a while. There's not even residue. When you live somewhere, you leave an essence behind, and there's nothing.
Well, she's been missing for 6 weeks.
It's just bizarre that the entire area has been empty. With all the different rooms, you'd think someone, or even someone working, but nothing.
Possible to grab that kind of thing?
To what?
To, like, erase your signature?
It is, but you'd have to be powerful, and as we remember from fighting Frog Direcal, they're not. So unless something bigger is trying to cover up for all this.
Sure. Would you be able to see what's on those cameras?
Sure. And he sort of he slumps back.
Slump party.
And you all get a feed over your AR. It says so all the cameras have been wiped. So they have. So they don't have any distant memory. They have essentially like the last few hours.
Mm. And even the last few hours have been wiped?
Oh no! So there's video on it for the last few hours.
Ah.
But there's no long-term memory here.
So it's not that someone has erased it. It's just that they don't have long-term memory.
Yeah, I mean these are old cameras. amazingly still work.
Do we want to check the 2 rooms that look to be in better shape?
Yeah, I think so.
Let's start there, and maybe we find nothing, but that's still more information.
Fisher, can you turn the cameras off?
Sure. Yeah, that's no problem.
Cool. When they're off, I go into the
Okay.
one on the left.
All right, so you go in.
Dust off my suit.
You should be able to
Straighten up
control.
my suit and follow.
I hope you can control your character. Yes. So you go just straight on in. Okay.
There are 2 rats in the room on the right, so be careful.
Yes, you get to the door. The door is. The door oddly is it is no, it is locked. But the lock is not terribly good. You're able to pick it with no problem. It's actually one of the old mechanical locks.
Nice.
So you go in. And it's got so there it's set up kind of like a hotel room. It's got a trid player. It's got a bed, chair, a little sliding door cabinet, and a very tiny bathroom. And there's some personal effects sort of laying about the room.
I look at the personal effects.
Okay. Make a perception test.
May I do the same?
Sure.
I'm certainly welcome to roll low and be useless. Oh.
On the other hand, so the both of you determine. I mean, these are. I mean, they're basic knickknacks, little tech toys. There are definitely some Legos laying about. You get the sense this place has been searched before, and searched professionally and reset so that it's not obvious it's been searched.
And the room next door was also what did we say?
It's attached.
Yeah, so there's a door between them, basically right by the 2 beds. It's one of those where normally there would be like it would latch from both sides, so that if they were really going to be adjoining rooms, they could be adjoining rooms. This is not latched, so you're able to open the door between the 2 rooms. You do see over here next to the trid, between the trid and the cabinet, there's a little hole in the process of forming near the floor, and you can hear the chewing from a couple of rats. And this looks much the same. They're sort of tech toys. This one lends itself more toward abstract puzzle games, and less toward electronics, like electronic devices. But this place also has been searched and reset.
Can I use enhanced perception to search in detail or observe in detail, rather?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And so enhanced perception is a Do you have an adept power for that?
Yeah, it's an adept power. You gain an edge when observing a detail or making a perception test to find something hidden or listen to something you're not supposed to hear.
Okay. So you gain the edge for it. You find kind of the same, though it's not as obvious that it's been reset. You do, since you're next to the door, you do see across the street, so you go toward the bottom of the map. I don't have it on the map, but it's, if you point your way toward the bottom of the map, across the street, there is a van where there are at least two people inside watching you.
Hmm.
I'll send a message to the team that we're not alone.
And as you as you sort of accidentally glance at them, the van starts up and pulls away.
Yeah, sure.
I got a plate.
I collapse to the ground and go astral and chase him.
Okay.
I'm not close enough to anyone.
I grumble, why couldn't she get in the car first?
And so she's just laying there on the sidewalk. That's
I'll let
awesome.
them carry her into the car.
Okay.
You're my hero, Nova.
So
I mean, I've got athletics. I could try and catch her.
so go ahead and make an astral test.
All right. Signatures?
No.
Boop.
Okay.
Let's see. That's fine for now, because I'm probably going to end up chasing him for a while, so.
So as you sort of enter the van, you do see there are two people. Now you can make an astral signatures test.
Yeah, that's what I want. 6 hits! Tell me everything. What are their social security numbers?
Social security numbers.
How quaint. Let's see. So they are both human. They are both combination of scared and angry. They are not cybered that you can tell, and they are not awakened or emerged. They have Essence 6. And so they drive around for a while.
I'm really considering manifesting right in their backseat. Like, really considering it. Oh, wait.
Just peekaboo. What do you want from us?
I want to see where they go, so I'll wait.
Okay. Meanwhile, what do the rest of you do? You have an unconscious Curie who I think you've just carried back to the van.
Yeah, I threw her into the van.
Yeah, I do. Shall we follow?
I wish I had enough consciousness to go backseat.
I guess.
That's amazing. All right. So what are the rest of you doing?
Were they just parked in front of the street, across the street, or is there like a building over there, or?
There's a similar one of these strip motels there.
My fear is that if we leave this spot, it's going to be hard for her to find her way back to her body, because I know that happens sometimes.
Oh, should we just put her into one of the beds and lock the door?
That seems like a good way to lose some toes, some hungry rats.
I mean, we just put her in the room furthest away from them.
That might make her mad.
Well, I mean, when is she not mad?
You haven't seen me mad.
Maybe we check out. Maybe we check out the hotel in front of where they were sitting. Maybe they've been there for a while, or maybe they left some trash behind or something.
I'm gonna go into like this office area first, real quick, before we go. Maybe there's something interesting or helpful in there.
So over here, the rest of the place? Here, okay.
Yeah. I like to thoroughly loot.
Yes, you go in there. It's another place that is not well furnished. It is very run down. It's clear that nobody's lived there in a while. You go into the office area, just below that. There are a couple of desks there, but you can tell they've been busted open. It's been a long time since they've been busted open. Pretty much the only really livable space that you would call anywhere near comfortable are those two rooms that you were in.
Okay, I like to go back and grab those gadgets that were left behind, and I'll go ahead and pocket them and get in the van. To go I assume what's across the street.
Right, yeah, you could walk across the street. Or Fisher could drive you across the street.
Yes. I must take advantage of these free wheels.
Yeah, so you go across the street. Upon your insistence, Fisher drives across the street. And it looks kind of like this, but in worse shape. It's clear nobody really stays here very long. This is the kind of place both of these are kinds of places where you would squat for a couple nights, but then move on. You do see, with your earlier perception test, I'll let you have that. You do see where the van was parked. There's a puddle on the pavement, like it's been here for a while.
Okay.
Smell it.
Like running? Like it's been sitting there running?
Yes, been sitting here running.
Is there someone who's working like a front desk or something?
There is not. You do find. I mean, do you want to like search around for someone?
Yeah, I was looking for someone to see if I could sweet
Okay.
talk my way into, how long has this band been here?
Yeah, so you as you're searching around, you do find someone there, sort of sleeping on, sleeping like under a blanket between boxes and stuff. Um, what do you want?
Carolyn, I had a van full of friends that just pulled away, and I was just wondering if you knew how long they'd been there, or if you knew when they might be coming back.
Those guys. They rousted me out of here a week ago. That same van, those same two guys, like they own the place.
Well,
All they ever do is sit in the parking lot. Why can't I sleep here while you're sitting in the parking lot?
that seems like a very fine setup that you should be able to sleep where folks aren't already sleeping.
Yeah. I mean, but they spend hours and hours here. They drive off, they come back a few hours later. They got like two vans, I think. I mean, I only saw those two guys. So I don't know who drove the other van, but they're at least two vans. I know, I got an eye for numbers. And it's just the two license plates.
Do you happen to remember what that other license plate was? Did you happen to see it?
Oh, I remember.
Well, darling, I would like to trade you for that information, and I'm going to hand him a cred stick with 200 new yen on it.
Well, that's a good trade.
Well, that's what I thought.
And he grabs like a piece of the cardboard and starts marking on it. And he writes down two license plates for you.
Does one of them match what Fisher has?
Yes, it does. But they've been watching this place for, I've been here for on and off for a couple of weeks, and they've been watching the place since at least then.
Does the building across the street have cameras?
No. It's got like the old broken husks of cameras that have long since been destroyed or looted. And with that, I think with that we will leave Curie astrally in the van, following the other two guys.
But
As we reach the end of our session, I think we have some announcements at the end. I know we have a winner.
yeah.
So we'll pick up next week, and hopefully we'll have our Decker here, and Fisher can do all the research you wanted him to do tonight.
Excellent. Well, other than my disappointment at another cliffhanger and wanting to know what happens and what I find, we do have an announcement of who won our raffle for our giveaway of Coddlesworth's Clockwork Circus issue 1, and that is I gotta double check the I'm probably gonna butcher this. Vic Okoye. You are our winner for tonight. So we will reach out for your information. Thank you so much for supporting and watching us. And we'll make sure that you get a copy of Coddlesworth issue 1 in the mail. If you did not get a copy tonight, don't forget that you can get your own at remalternus.com/Etsy. Issue 1 is available now there. And issue 2 is coming to Kickstarter soon at remalternus.com/kick. And just hit the little button that says notify me on launch, and you'll know when we go live, and that'll be a lot of fun. It's an amazing story, steampunk fantasy, new magic in a steampunk powered world. Randy, Roland, and I particularly are extra big fans because we're in the Like Clockwork series that takes place in the same world, and we're obsessed. Hey, Vic, good to see you. You're a big winner. So thank you again for your support. Don't forget, if you want to, if you're so inclined, it really helps us out if you could go to realmalternus.com/newyen and throw any donations of support that you can to support us in paying for production costs, cast, crew, all of that stuff. Really appreciate you all. I love playing with you on Thursday, everyone. And thank you to Teslon, who made this awesome overlay and has worked super hard on the Gen Con TV show.
Who makes all this possible.
Yeah, so thank you so much. Big shout out for that. And I'm trying to think if there's any other announcements we have.
Oh, there's a pun battle.
What?
There's definitely a pun for somebody to read.
If
it's a pun, it's automatically you, Sarah.
Nope. I just did so much talking. People don't want to hear me anymore.
You know what? Since I haven't read one yet, if you guys want, I will read it.
Sure.
Go for it, Bob.
So this is I believe this is from Eason, who's our top donator tonight.
Thank you, Eason.
Did you hear about the mage who fell onto the airport baggage carousel after passing out? He came around slowly. Wait for it.
Yep, always ending on such a high note.
It's the awesome I'm giving.
Roll with Rem Alternus. Gross.
We just keep rolling.
But thank you guys so much for joining us. Feel free to follow us over at twitch.tv/Master of Rem as well. We stream 5 to 6 days a week. So Friday, tomorrow, I think we're off. Correct me if I'm wrong. Saturday morning, we play D&D. We're doing a one-shot this week, but we do Descent into Avernus usually on Saturday mornings. Sunday night is Like Clockwork, where you can find Roland, me, and Danny, who is in in Rules of Cool at the beginning of the show, and also Randy. And we're all in Like Clockwork together. Monday night is Paranormal Albany, which is a Dresden Dresden Files role-playing game powered by Cortex. I had to slow that down. So that's a fun one if you love Dresden Files. Tuesday is more Shadowrun, but 5th edition instead of 6th. And they're doing the actual Chicago missions, also run by Bob. And Amber and Jen are in that one as well, so more of them. Every other Wednesday is Shadowrun Denver, which is living campaign in 6th edition. And then Thursday, we're back here. So lots and lots and lots and lots of streaming for you guys. Anyone have anything they want to talk about? Jen, you're my special guest next week for Rules of Cool. So you can join at 4 p.m. Central and talk with me and Jen about all things Geek Forge.
Yeah, I'm super excited and I'm looking forward to that. So you'll have to tune in next week for what exciting things we've got coming up.
Awesome. Anything from Amber, Roland, or Bob?
No, just that we're still gearing up for Shadowrun Mission Season 7 for the Tuesday night Chicago. That'll probably start, I think, week after next we're looking at.
Cool. Awesome.
Hey there, NPCs. Welcome to our actual play of Shadowrun 6th World, Emerald Glitch. I'm your GM, Bob, Dr. Meat Grinder Loper, and tonight we're continuing the case of the glitchy Technomancer, which we began during the second half of last session. So last time, and I'll just give the recap of this case, because we had a couple of weeks between cases. The runners were hired by one of their former enemies, the enemy Decker, known as Percussion, whom they kind of owned at the end of the case of the Beleaguered Professor. But apparently his sister, a Technomancer, has been kidnapped and has been missing for quite some time. So when you guys met, there was a whole... there was your usual awkwardness as a team of runners, even before everybody got into the van. I believe there was a face-off through the windows of 2 cabs. But you were hired. He gave you a drone that had found him, and so you have an anthroform drone that has been shot up. That he said, "Hey, if this helps you find her, keep it." And there were apparently 2 Johnsons that might be involved. One of them is the Johnson from that first run, Zoe Leland. And the other one was the Johnson that hired Percussion's sister, Spinner, to break into a warehouse in the north of Everett, not too far from the Metroplex Naval Station. Excuse me. Let's see. So you've got a bunch of leads to look at. You also were looking at the safe house that Percussion and Spinner shared as a family. And so I think that's kind of where we left off. You had pretty much investigated that safe house, collected a bunch of tech toys, but found out that safe house had been pretty clearly searched before and reset. Meanwhile, Curie dropped to the ground as she went astral to follow 2 guys in a van as they fled the scene. Violet had seen them monitoring either you guys or the safe house or both. But it's a sort of lock eyes situation. You look at them and they look at you out of the van and they're like, "Oh crap," and they drive off. And so we've got, you guys do have a license plate from that van. Fisher was able to give you that. But Violet also talked to a homeless guy in a similar motel across the street who had seen a couple of vans come and go over the past couple of weeks since he'd been there. And he's able to give you both license plates. So we're going to pick up now with Fisher. Because Randy wasn't here last week, and Fisher has a lot of work ahead of him. There were a number of times when the rest of the group said, "Hey, the Decker should be doing this, the Decker should be doing that."
One was dance. So you have to RP a dance right now. That's the first thing. There you go.
Nice. Well
It's
done.
like 20 minute dance though, so everybody buckle up.
In addition to being the driver, because you're the only one who bought a vehicle.
I pressed the button.
So we'll pick up with just Fisher, as he has a bunch of leads to follow up on. You have the drone. I believe they wanted you to take a look to do some data searching on each of the Johnsons, and possibly that warehouse lab.
Sure. Yeah.
So I'll let you decide what you want to do first.
Warehouse in Everett, right?
Yes.
Cool. Sounds great.
And incidentally, the safe house is also in Everett, but it's further south.
Okay.
The warehouse is up toward pretty close to the naval station.
All right. In that case, I want to start with looking up information on the 2 Johnsons. Specifically, let's start with Zoe Leland.
Okay.
Since we've already had a run-in with Zoe, and it sounds like they're up to no good and lots of stuff. So
yep. So you've done a data search on her before. and that's how you have her name.
Right. Okay, then why don't we start with the other person? Because then what I would like to do is try to find out how they're connected, or what if there are any connections there that are easily found. But let's start figuring out who this other Johnson is. So let's see. I would love to begin by
So there's the other Johnson.
oh, cool. So we have a face.
You have a face.
I wonder if there's any way to sort of I guess search the matrix for some basic information on her.
Yeah, there's certainly there's a matrix search action.
Yeah, I will do that.
So that is an electronics plus intuition test.
All right. Electronics and intuition. Yeah. And I would be using my deck. So let's go. I have 3 hits. That's not much for a pool of 11. So, and I have my full 4 edge at this point, right?
Yeah. So your edge reset at the beginning of the case.
So,
and you do have a couple of 4s there. You can bump to 5s.
yeah, that's what I would like to do. And so that's 2 edge there, right?
2 edge per 4.
Yeah. So I will spend those 2. I will use all my edge, but I will get 5 hits on that.
5 hits. Okay.
And I also get an edge for using my intuition, correct?
No, it's for logic. Yeah.
Thanks for the reminder. Cool.
Okay, so let me modify the character description. So now you have a name for this person.
Nice. I like that.
So this is the name is Piper Allison.
All right.
She is a Ms. Johnson for MCT, Mitsuhama Computer Technologies. She is relatively new to MCT. They hired her away from Knight Errant's PR department a couple of years before they left Seattle. So Knight Errant used to run the law enforcement contract. So when Seattle went independent, when they broke away from UCAS, they kicked Knight Errant out as well and brought Lone Star Security Services back in.
Got it. I'm not seeing the updated character bio, but
let me see. So all I did was change the name, really.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was just trying to see. And you said Mitsuhama is the
So
company?
so MCT.
CT. Yep. Got it. And I'm just looking back at
the things you get while you're searching is so she was brought in as an associate to Zoe Leland. But as you dig deeper, you dig through all this sort of matrix rumor mill, and you get the sense the higher ups at MCT like Allison much better than they like Leland. Because Allison apparently has a track record of success at her previous job. She's done well at MCT since she came on board. And lately, you're getting the sense through this rumor mill that that Zoe Leland is starting to be on the outs.
Okay.
Because she's going through this sort of streak of failure, and of course, corporations tend to frown on failure.
Sorry, just writing some notes. Got it. Okay. That's really interesting. What I would then like to do probably is So I know that they're sort of connected in that way. I actually want to look up some information on Percussion's sister. What do I know about her?
So here is a picture of Spinner. So Rem put me on the spot last week. I'd forgotten to say what her Matrix persona was like. So I did fill in. She's the guitarist to, as she calls her brother, the little drummer boy.
Ah. Does she have a cool little nickname for her guitarist? Little guitar lady?
No. So little drummer boy is just the sort of the dig that she calls Percussion, because Percussion's Matrix persona is a drummer.
Got it. Okay.
So then you guys did a bit of a search last time, especially through social media, and you found that she either scrubbed her social media or didn't do much social media to begin with. The most you get is there are a few pictures here and there where she's been tagged on.
Okay.
And you guys did find out at the meeting, the brother grudgingly admitted that she had been in a relationship with Hopper, which was the mage from that run.
Yeah. Okay. I'm starting to see some stuff. But that's all nice and good. But I'm still not seeing why these two would sort of go after her if she doesn't have like much of a public profile. So I'm wondering, is there any way I could do a more deep search into her Matrix persona? Maybe any mentions of like a guitarist, maybe potentially being a runner, or like I'm trying to find anything that would be wise to court people would sort of be after someone like that.
Yeah, so you can go and make another Matrix search if you'd like.
Yep. Will do.
And you also know from last week's investigation that she is a Technomancer. And with 4 hits, with 4 hits, it's easy to realize. Back in the day, back when Technomancers first started coming out, there were corporations that had bounties on Technomancers because it's the same thing that happened when mages came around. Just like the hysteria that a mage was just going to slice through your mind. They were going to puppet you around like a rag doll. Well, now, or at least when Technomancers first came out, people were afraid that, hey, Matrix security is gone now. Technomancer could just come right in and slice your system, no problem. And to a certain extent, that may or may not be true, but Matrix protocols have increased since then. That's part of the reason why you have a cyberjack now and not just a cyberdeck.
Right.
So that sort of incorporates a lot of those protocols that were found to be used by Technomancers. Technomancers just use them naturally without cyberware.
Right.
There are rumors out there that people still pay bounties on Technomancers.
Okay. Then I would want to do a Matrix search for more information on if there could be a bounty on specifically her, or just like I guess actually what I would want to do is see if no, I probably can't do that with that. That's too vague. Yeah,
what question do you have, and maybe we can.
Yeah, what I want to do is find out first if there's specifically like any mention of a hit sort of on her, like any information, any people trying to find her and maybe her brother, because her brother's also like a known commodity, right?
Okay. So we can have you make another electronics and intuition roll. This will be at -1.
All right.
You're essentially carrying on with the same data search.
Let's do it with
and digging deeper.
Yeah. How do I? I'm trying to -1 that.
If you have trouble with it, I could just pull off the last hit.
Yeah. Okay.
I
Yeah,
find I do that fairly frequently.
Yeah. So 3 hits.
Yeah, that last die is a 1 anyway. You don't want that.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't want that at all. Nope.
So that's 4 more hits. So it's a total of 8 as we go deeper. And oh yeah, okay. So now you're getting some good information. You think? So no one had a bounty, as far as you can tell, specifically on Spinner. But MCT is one of those that sort of discreetly will. I mean, they won't solicit a bounty. They won't offer a bounty. But rumor is, if you bring in a Technomancer alive, they'll pay you a little something extra because they are still very interested in computer research. It's in their name.
Right. And why would they want people who are able to sort of mess that up?
Right.
All right. So
you're starting to put things together, and you also find there are rumors that that she and Hopper had a falling out fairly soon before she went missing.
Okay. Good to know. I think it's time to look into that drone a bit.
Okay.
So, oh yeah.
So it is an anthroform drone. I'll show you that one. It does not look that good. It is very shot up. And you start looking at it, looking into the bullet holes and things like that. You can tell the bullet holes are. Let me see if you can tell that. Yeah, you can kind of tell that. You can tell the bullet holes appear to be from heavy pistol or SMG sized rounds. And inside, as you're sort of looking inside, you pull a flashlight out and you look in. You do find that there's a little bit of water inside.
Would it be possible for I mean, I would take it that water would potentially mess up the electronics inside of this, right? Is that a good assumption?
It's generally not good to get the inside of a drone wet.
Are like water bullets a thing? I mean, I don't know. Sorry.
I mean, you've only heard of
magic. If not, it's magic. So
you've only heard of them in magic and science fiction.
Cool. Then what I will do then is I would love to sort of try to hack this thing, but there's probably it's not functioning, right?
Yeah, it's going to take a lot to repair it.
Right, and I am not the electronics capable guy who probably could repair it.
Do you have an engineering skill?
No, that's why I said I can't.
Okay.
But I can try to find someone who can.
If you have electronics, I will let you try.
I do have electronics.
So this will be electronics plus logic. So you'll get your edge for that.
Yay! I like getting edge. Then, is it computers?
No, this is more hardware.
It's kidding. It's a joke. I know it's probably not. But let's see. Ooh, look at that. 3 hits.
Okay. So you start looking at it. You start. You pull out your little toolkit and start hooking up diagnostic devices to it and start working with it at tools. It's going to take you a little while longer to repair it enough to access it.
Okay. Well,
So
I'll
go ahead
just
and make another one
continue
of those.
Yeah.
And it will give you another point of edge.
Nice. That's
That's a
6.
nice roll. Okay. So it takes you a couple of hours, which is basically the entire time the rest of these people are in the safe house throughout all of their shenanigans, including a bit where Nova jumps in the van and asks you to drive her across the street. So you look up and you sort of mentally hit the button, and the van drives itself across the street.
Yep. Sounds right.
But you do get it sort of working enough that, I mean, this thing will need a serious repair bay and somebody really skilled in engineering to make it really function again.
Right.
But you think you can access certain pieces of the memory.
And that's all I'm looking to access. So I want to crack that memory like an egg.
So you do get a few pieces of information. First is that it looks like as you're sort of rooting around in the memory core, something was jumped into it at the time it was shot. And as you're sort of digging deeper, you get the sense that whatever was jumped into it was a machine sprite. So it's the Technomancer version of a spirit.
Yeah.
You also dig up GPS origin coordinates.
Ooh. Nice.
And it corresponds to that warehouse.
Okay. Well, I mean, the last, yeah, that's great. So we know that's where it came from. We know there was some kind of machine sprite that hopped into it. I would love to check if there's any connection between the warehouse, specifically our Johnsons, and money tracing back to the company. That's
so you
really,
do.
I'm
So you do
trying
know
to
that
connect lines, basically.
Yeah. So you do know that Piper Allison hired Spinner and her team to go into that warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
And within a few days of that happening is when Spinner went missing.
Okay.
While you're on the drone, why don't you go and make a perception test for me?
All right. And see, this is why you don't take a week off, because you don't remember where the freaking there it is. All right, let's see. That's 2 hits. Let's make it 3. Can I make it 3? Let's see. No.
You can. So you've got a couple of points of edge. You can actually spend.
I can spend both of them to re-roll.
You can re-roll a couple of those ones if you wanted to.
Yeah, I'll re-roll 2d6. And I got a 4. And yeah.
No.
No.
Okay. You're catching, and the reason is I'm not asking for like a visual or auditory, but this is an olfactory perception test. And you're kind of sniffing at it, and something smells weird about it because you're pretty close to the drone while you're working on it. Mm-hmm. But you didn't notice it before you started working on it. And you're pretty sure it's not the sort of smell that you would imagine working on electronics. You know, that sort of burning electronic smell.
Yeah.
The burning chip smell. It's not that. It's something that you've smelled before, you think, but you can't quite put your finger on it.
All right. He scratches his head as he's like, there's something like an itch at the back of his mind as he's trying to place what that smell is, but he can't quite place it, and it's slightly frustrating to him. But So I mean, I have some information. I still don't know where can I look at potentially who is able to like make or sell this kind of robot, and maybe like some information.
Oh yeah,
like that.
let me see here. silly me, I didn't put the brand or the model name for it. I did not. Okay. But it's a fairly common anthroform drone. And it is a Shiawase bidrone butler. It does have, as you sort of dig around inside it and you're sort of working around in the memory core, it's essentially MCT's version of that drone. It's like MCT completely violated patent, because it happens all the time in Shadowrun. What's a patent? And they just sort of made something that looks and works kind of like it, and they slapped the MCT sticker on it. But it is definitely an MCT branded drone.
All right. I know that that the sister, she's the one who brought the drone to the brother, right? To Spinner brought it to Percussion. Is that?
Yeah, so that's what he said. That's what Percussion said, is that it carried a message from her that said, "Find me and free me." And apparently, it had been the first time he'd heard from her in like 6 weeks.
Yeah, but the brother Percussion didn't tell us anything about these bullet holes in it. Like, he didn't explain a gunfight or anything like that.
No,
It was already beat up when it like came to him.
Yeah.
Okay.
And he did not mention the water.
Right. Right.
Huh. And there was a bit of a joke last week of him saying, "Well, maybe your Decker is more capable than I am," and the whole group had a laugh at that.
I mean, I already hacked into his brain, so the answer is yes. But all right. I guess the last thing I want to do is check out Hopper a bit more information on Hopper, because
Okay.
Hopper and then I mean, I'm just sort of pulling at all these strings trying to see what information I can get. But Hopper specifically having a falling out with Spinner.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, I want to check if Hopper. Yeah. Let's just look into what we see there.
Sure. So that'll be another matrix search test. Electronics plus intuition.
I got too excited. It was like logic.
Yeah, alas, it does have that intuition sitting there in the rule book. Oof. Yeah, with one hit. I
don't get nothing.
The only thing you really get is that it looks like he has gone to ground recently. He is nowhere to be found. You can attempt to extend that test by rolling that again at -1.
Yeah, 100%. I'm going to do that. So you can take one of these off.
Okay. So unfortunately, one of those will take
a 6. Yeah.
We'll take a 6 off. So it's 4 hits total, 3 from this one and 1 from the original roll. So what that gets you is, okay, whispers, gossip, things like that. Okay, so you do get. So there's definitely rumor that he and Spinner were dating.
Yeah.
In a way that the brother wasn't comfortable with, because what brother wants to talk about his sister dating anyone? And there's a rumor of a bit of double dealing that might have gone on between Spinner and Hopper and one or both of the Johnson.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I definitely was leaning in that direction.
And it seems like one was each was sort of bribed, cajoled, paid to betray the other, and it's hard to tell which one was betrayed first. From what
So
you're
they
getting.
both were kind of doing some weird stuff, and then the sister may have gotten caught in the crossfire.
Yeah.
All right. So the last thing that can I look back at the drone? And what I would like to do, and I don't know how you would do this, but basically is look at the last, like where the memory was when it last, like when that sprite sort of jumped into it. See if there's any way I can get any information as to where that act specifically happened. So like maybe visual cues, audio cues, anything data-wise that I can find.
Yeah, so that'll be another matrix search.
Mm-hmm. I like the searching of the matrix.
Actually, I'll let you do logic for this one, electronics and logic.
That's much better. Wait, I rolled already.
Go and roll it again.
Okay, cool.
This will be electronics and logic, and you do get an edge for the analytical mind. There's a lot of ones, but not enough to be dangerous. So with 4 hits, I mean, the memory is very spotty, and part of it is there's a bullet track going through the memory core.
Okay.
And you do actually find a bullet left over.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But it is obliterated a part of the memory. But what you do find is that there are bits and pieces of memory, of sensory memory. And the first one is like the activating the GPS coordinates and a destination coordinate that is the warehouse where you had your first meet, where you guys met Percussion last week. There's another sensory memory of being underwater. And you can kind of see as it sort of looks back, as it submerges, the underwater section is definitely in Puget Sound. And it's at that point that the water basically, I mean, because it's full of bullet holes at this point, water floods it. And that doesn't do it any other favors. But apparently at this point, the sprite is doing all the work of keeping this drone alive. Aww. It is through pure resonance keeping the drone moving because it has a mission to do.
Okay.
And so you get flashes of there's water, there's sort of land off in the distance. You see the Metroplex naval station. Mm-hmm. I point off this way because it's sort of in the vision. It's off to its right.
Okay. Are there any kinds of markers on bullets in this world? Like for like what kind of connecting it to a gun?
It depends on how legal the gun is.
Well, I'm gonna check
if it's a just straight up licensed civilian gun, yeah, those things are tagged.
All right, let's check.
Most Shadowrunner guns
probably not. Yeah,
are not tagged for some strange reason.
Oh. Why would they do that? Amateurs, if they do.
So let's see. I'm going to ask you for a matrix perception test, which is the same. It's electronics and intuition.
Okay.
And you'll need a fairly high number for that.
Okay.
But it will give you an edge for the idea.
See, do I have any force? I will change that last 4 to
a 5.
Yep.
Okay. So you have 5 hits, and five was the number I had in mind. So yeah, oddly the one that went through the memory core and sort of lodged in it. That's the one that you're able to recover.
Yeah, I have like tweezers as I'm like trying.
Yeah, you hit the tweezers, and you put it in your bug scanner. because I think you guys made sure to get a bug scanner.
I have a bug scanner. I sure do.
So you hook that up to your deck, and you're sort of doing a scan of the, thinking almost like a cop at this point, or detective, and you're sort of scanning the bullet for its, and it does actually have the tag. It is actually tagged. It's registered to. It is registered as an issue weapon for MCT corporate security.
Good. So we have our connects to that.
And it is SMG ammo. It's ammo for an FN P93 Praetor.
Okay. So, I mean, what it's seeming like is obviously someone wanted to. I mean, MCT probably is looking for Technomancers and taking them out. Someone put a hit on this sister, but they probably got that information after the two Johnsons and the two guys around connected to the sister were double crossing each other. There's some connection there.
Yeah, you're sensing there's all sorts of double crossing, triple crossing, quadruple crossing going on.
And so, but the key of what I'm trying to find is any last information on a potential whereabout beyond just this warehouse. I mean, I know where the warehouse is, and we haven't been to the origin warehouse yet, right?
That's correct.
Then, I mean, that's where we need to go next.
I think they were hoping to have you do some research before they just busted in.
Yeah. So, I mean, that's where this robot came from. And you were right. So, good job, team. I would basically, I'm just sort of thinking, is there anything else that they would have asked me to do? Team.
So I'll go back to your first question, because you asked a question at the beginning about Zoe Leland.
Right.
And so maybe now is a good time to do a matrix search to tie her loose ends together.
Connections? Yeah. Then I will do that.
And I'll let you roll logic on this one.
I love that. Thanks.
And I'll give you a bonus edge in addition to your analytical mind, because that was the question you asked first.
And then that's 4 hits. I'm actually going to use those 2 edge because I am just loving using edge. So that's 5 hits.
Make it rain edge. So you have 5 hits on that now. So everything that you're seeing with Zoe Leland seems to be coming back to the research that she was trying to get from Professor Redstone. I mean, she said she wasn't obsessed with him, but she's kind of obsessed with the research.
Okay, but I know I said I was done. Can I look up what about this research? What is there in? You know what? Actually,
so you've done some work on this before, and in fact,
but that's not what I want to look. I want to look deeper than that. I want to look at specifically what a corp like MCT may be trying to get out of this research. Like what fiscal way could they use this research to make money? And by that I mean I want to try to look at some information on them and see if there's chat specifically around that research.
So go ahead and do another matrix search.
Yep.
Do you have any knowledge skills that might help?
I have let me see. I have a couple of knowledge skills. I believe I have lots of matrix knowledge basically. Where's my knowledge? Oh, there it is. I have matrix threats, cybersecurity countermeasures, Yeah, those probably gaming's probably not going to help, but that's my favorite knowledge.
Yeah, so you don't have a knowledge skill that is
That is specific here. Got it.
that is specific here. But you do remember, because Redstone basically flooded Curie's comlink with his research papers, and he called this research work quasi-resonant precognition.
Right.
And the sense you're getting from, the various discussions that go on, most of the discussions about his work are centered around it being total bunk.
Right.
But there are a few conversations that you see that talk about the reason you call it quasi-resonant precognition is you're doing precognition without a mage.
Right.
And so it's essentially running some sort of a highly complicated mathematical model to actually accomplish precognition.
Oh, yeah. No, that would make you lots of money if you record. Got
Yes.
it. I see why she's trying to make money off of it.
And you remember, she tried even before the whole Shadowrunner incident. She tried before to sort of lure him away to MCT, and he was not interested in being corporate.
Okay. Got it.
All right, so you have a bunch of information to converse with the team about.
Yeah.
And so we will resume with the rest of the team as they are coming out. And actually, we'll zoom in on Curie for a moment.
Oh, hi.
So, Curie, you are in the van with the two guys as they're driving around. And you recall from last time, these two guys are mundanes.
Mm-hmm.
They're Essence 6, no cyber. And they're just dudes.
Yep, and I'm along for the ride.
Yep. So you go along for the ride, and you definitely see. Let's see. This is probably after midnight by now, so there's no sunlight. But you do get glimpses once in a while of Puget Sound, and so it gives you an idea that you're heading north. And why don't you make an astral signatures test for me?
Okie day.
Okay.
Ooh, that was pretty nice.
So they are headed into sort of the dock district of Everett, and they are pulling up to a warehouse. And you sense with your 5 hits on astral signatures, they are about to drive through a ward.
Oh no!
And
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and backflip on out of the van and stop before we get there. And then I want to find something in the astral vision, find like big blocky whatever to hide behind, and then like manifest to get a better look.
So manifesting doesn't really give you a better look
Oh, poopy.
because you still can't read things generally unless there's emotion behind it. You're still limited to seeing life and astral energy, things like that.
Okay.
The only thing manifesting allows you to do is boo.
Boo. Yeah. All right. So
You do notice the ward is Force 5. And it does encompass the entire warehouse.
From my hidden blocky position, like maybe around some crates or something like that, I want to keep an eye for a minute or two and see if there's any spirits doing rounds.
Okay, so you hang out for a bit. the sort of normal amount of time you would think it takes a normal spirit to do a patrol round of the building, and you do not see any spirits doing patrol.
Okay.
All the spirits you see like some spirits off in the distance, but off in the distance doesn't necessarily mean patrolling this building.
Right. So I want to very quickly zoom straight up into the air and kind of get a feel for like that position of where I am, where it's like, okay, it's the 5th blocky thing that's a warehouse on the right from like, just so I can kind of pinpoint a little bit better before I zoom back to my body.
Okay. So you're kind of trying to get the lay of the land without the benefit of street signs, just sort of counting buildings, counting things that look like streets.
Yeah.
So you think you have, as you study this for a little while, and you're still not pestered by any spirits, you think you have the lay of the land a bit, that you could probably guide people back to wherever this is.
Okay. Zoom.
And so you return to your body. I won't make you do an astral search for the body that's just right across the street now.
When it's not exactly where I left it, like I knew I checked the parking lot because I figure like they would have put me in the van. But so I kind of curse that I have to do any further looking.
Mm-hmm.
But
I mean, there was talk, not that you heard it, but there was talk of having put you in the safe house.
Curie doesn't doubt that that was a topic of conversation.
So did you guys put the body in the back of the van? That's what I want to know. As we go back to the rest of the group.
Yes, I absolutely did.
Okay. So Curie, you are at least that much pleased that you are in your familiar back seat as you open your eyes.
I look around at everyone and say, they're in the docks district. Is that what it was? North, in a warehouse. There's no spirits, but there's a level 5. There's a decently powerful ward around the building. So someone magical has been there.
Here with you? Or
What?
So I think, everybody is, I think, in the van at this point.
Okay.
You guys have finished your investigation.
Then I would show the coordinates that I got from the robot and ask if those correspond with sort of the area that you're talking about.
I don't know, so I kind of describe like, so you're gonna head north. I saw the Puget Sound, is that what it's called?
Yeah.
I saw that a couple times, so we're heading north. I think it has to be this road, maybe. And like, I just kind of describe as best as I can how to get there and see if
I use my Seattle area knowledge to see if that works.
There you go.
Without even having to make a memory test, I mean, I'll give you the edge for the knowledge skill. But without even having to roll it, the place that she's describing is almost certainly the origin coordinates for the drone.
All right. And I go, I would share that. I don't want to like rehash everything that we learned because everyone heard it. But that has also been shared with you all, sort of everything that I would have got from the drone, information on the 2 Johnsons, specifically as Curie comes back and is sharing that information about where this warehouse is and this ward specifically. He would be like, it sounds like all of our signs are pointing us in that direction. And I think we very well could come across not only wards, but potentially MCT like people there, because that is who sort of probably sent this robot out in the first place.
At that information, I especially about the warehouse, that it's the same warehouse, I send a text to Nova and Violet saying, it's like we didn't even need a Deca.
I send a message as I see you sending a message to Mr. Bell saying, yeah, we got all that information from my hacking. It's almost like we didn't need someone entering the astral plane.
You get the attempt of a ad popping up in your AR.
Me as Amber wishes Noah got both text messages.
I can include you on the next one. But yeah, I think we're heading in that direction. So I just make sure that the van is heading there. I mean, it was probably already heading there. So
Yeah. So as we enter the next awkward van ride, we'll go ahead and go to our first 5-minute break.
That's going to give Amber too much time to look up a fun fact.
much time isn't even needed.
And welcome back. We rejoin our runners as we have another awkward van ride. They are headed toward the warehouse where Spinner was hired to infiltrate. And shortly after that, she was kidnapped. So making some changes to the map at the moment. And then I'll put you guys on it. Well, I'll open it for you. So I'm not showing you much at the moment. It is just a warehouse where you've got a larger door on the side facing the sound, the west side, and there's a smaller, but still vehicle-sized door on the south side.
And when you say you're not showing us much, we should be seeing a black screen because that's what I'm seeing.
You should be seeing a black screen with just a reveal border.
Okay. Yeah. I just wanted to make sure because I saw the ping and I was like,
Yep.
I don't even see the door. But awesome. Cool. Door to the car-sized door to the south. Another little entrance on the left here.
Yeah.
Right.
So there's the one on the left is more truck-sized.
Okay.
It would be my pleasure to do a perimeter search.
I would also like to check cameras in the vicinity.
Yeah. So how close do you want to get to this place?
Kira, you said there was a magical barrier. Do you know how to get through those?
Oh, right.
Either I have to attack it to take it down, or I can have no magic active in order to cross. So none of my usual, where I get really fast, or having a spirit with me, or any of that. Once I'm inside, I can, but not outside. I don't like that Bob's smiling. Did I miss something? Someone back me up. Am I right about wards? I need to know now.
No, you're right about wards.
Okay.
I think it was more what could happen outside.
Like he's enjoying the fact that it is that.
Which means that is exactly what we should do.
And frankly, I had made preparations for if you had failed that astral signatures test earlier and just drove right through it.
Bob.
Because the van actually drove, now that you're sort of getting the lay of the land, the van drove into the southern entrance.
Bob. Why you mean?
They already know.
Kind of his job, right?
All right.
So how close do you want to get to this place?
I want to get
Fisher.
close enough to. I don't want to get close enough to where we've crossed the border without Curie's permission, but I wouldn't want to say it like that. I would very much be like, all right, so I imagine we need to get closer, and you said there's a barrier. Where does that barrier stop at? Start at, I guess.
So the entire map is the warehouse.
Then I would say
the entire map is warded.
Yeah. Then we would stop like right outside of that. But are there any computer systems or anything that I could try to like hack into?
You can make either a perception or a matrix perception test.
I want to do matrix perception.
Okay.
Because that's something I'm better at.
What's the outside of the building look like? Like, what else is around?
There's some open space there. There's like a little parking lot, and then it goes on to the next warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they're not like crowded together, but it's the warehouse district. It's warehouse. Back that way is a warehouse. Up this way is another warehouse.
Matrix perception is
Is
it electronics?
Electronics plus intuition.
Of course, it's intuition. No, I don't see anything.
Okay.
Are there any? You said it's around midnight at this point.
By the time you get up here, it's probably close to 1 a.m.
Are there any late shift folks hanging out?
There are definitely cars in the parking lot.
I want to look to see if there's somebody like hanging outside on break, taking a smoke or something like that, who's near the building that we're trying to get into.
Yeah, so you do wait a little while, and it's not really people who come out on break. It's you do see, and I'm putting these guys on the south side because they come out the south entrance. They're very clearly security guards. And they are carrying, let's see. They are carrying, in fact, I'll just show you the picture. Not that that tells you much.
Oh, it tells me they have some communication devices. So
yeah.
I'm hacking those.
So they're wearing armor jackets. They have the shades. And you see on one leg they have a stun baton strapped. The other leg they have a pistol. And then sort of mounted to like the chest, they have a submachine gun.
They just walk around with a machine gun in the middle of their chest. That sounds really uncomfortable.
Yeah, so it's basically strapped to their chest so that it's sort of tethered there so they can reach up and shoot somebody with it.
Mr. Bell, would you like to go make some new friends so that our friend Fisher can get access to their information?
I absolutely would. Can somebody explain to me trank patches?
Yeah, so trank patches. I believe your trank patch should have a rating.
Mm-hmm. 6.
And it does, I believe it's that much stun damage. Resisted with body.
So if I could get close enough, I could potentially knock them out with the trank patch?
Yeah, so you'd have to hit them with an unarmed strike. But that's one of those things where yeah, never mind. So you basically just have to go up and be able to hit somebody with it.
Right. And then what's it called? Gel bullets? That's just to attempt to knock them out as well.
Yeah, gel rounds do stun damage instead of physical.
Because I'm such a rook, I don't want to just make a decision and go in without knowing what the hell.
So why don't you make a perception?
My toys do. Okay. Where are you? Perception? Oh, I'm on the wrong. Where's my? Am I not skilled? Is that what it is? Oh no! You know what? You know what it is? I'm not looking at the right table.
Like, I really hope you're skilled at perception.
Can I spend an edge to re-roll one?
Yes.
Oh Jesus! Nope. That's fine.
Yep. So still 2 hits. It is enough that when these guys walk out of the building, you do see that there's a camera on this corner of the door.
Oh.
And as you sort of follow them, they start walking around the. I mean, you don't necessarily follow them, but your eyes sort of follow them as they go down the length of the building.
There are cameras, Fisher.
Yep, I'm gonna try that again then to find those icons in the matrix. You see him sit in his chair and he goes, "Okay, the light work is over," and he just like sort of starts plugging part of his cyber jack into his head and just goes out in the front seat of the car.
Okay.
Let's try this again. And that's matrix perception, right?
That is matrix perception.
Do
And
it.
what I'm wondering is. So go ahead and roll that.
Yeah. All right. Electronics and intuition. Let's go, please. Okay. Okay.
Okay, that's good. Okay. So 4 hits. Yes, you definitely see the matrix icon.
Only after my friend tells me that they're
Yeah.
totally
Hey, there's a matrix icon over there.
Oh, you're right. I was just testing. No, I'm out. I'm knocked out in the front seat, but that's what I would say.
Okay.
All right. I want to hack it.
Okay. How subtle do you want to be? Do you want to probe it, or do you want to do brute force?
This is a great question.
Yes.
I communicate with my team and ask how we're thinking about doing it. It sounds like we're doing this more stealthily, so probably probe.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah. So probe will take you longer, but
Yep.
it at least has a chance of being stealthy. Brute force is you're kicking in the front door.
All right, let's probe.
All right.
Now let's start quiet.
So that is a cracking. That is a cracking plus logic test.
Cracking plus logic is it hacking or is it just cracking? Normal cracking.
It counts as it does count as hacking.
Then yes, let's go. And I get an edge.
And I need to see. Yes, you do get an edge, and I need to roll. Ooh. So you are the acting character, so you do succeed.
They met. That's terrifying.
However, just barely.
Yeah. Okay. Well, as far as like
And you're running baby monitor, right?
baby monitor.
That does mean your Overwatch score is now 5.
Okay, good to know.
So then you'll have to do a backdoor entry, which is another hacking plus logic.
Plus logic. Let's go. 6. And an edge.
Okay. So you do gain access to it. So do you want user or admin access?
Admin. Why would I want
Admin.
anything less than?
Okay.
I want to be able to control this baby.
So the downside is admin.
It's more. It's more illegal.
It's
for sure.
more illegal. Yes.
You know, I like to live life.
I also like to live dangerously. Okay, so you have admin access to the camera. It is connected. There are a bunch of cameras connected to a network
Mhm.
that appears to have a connection to the building host.
Uh,
But you are seeing the footage that's going through, and you do sort of, because you know you guys are there.
right.
You see yourself.
Yep. And I'm gonna turn that camera just a little bit out of it.
All right.
Hey Fisher, do you have access to inside the building?
I can see inside the building. Yes.
Do you
Right.
see our target in there?
So yeah, so you can access the other cameras since you have admin access to the camera node.
Yeah.
You do see. So I will reveal some more stuff now.
Excellent. Exactly what I was aiming for.
Let's see. So let's do that. Let's do this.
Ooh. There's a little truck in there. Ooh, there's lots of people.
Yeah, so you do see interior cameras. And yeah, so you do count another, I count 7 guys inside doing various. So there are a couple of guys here at the door, this sort of secondary access that are guarding. There are another couple of guys at a door down at the south end that are guarding. There are a couple of the guys who are driving essentially forklifts, moving drones. And then this guy appears to be the driver of a city master. That's what this is.
Are there any more exterior cameras?
Yeah, so there are exterior cameras. At each corner of the building. And at each of the 2 entrances to the building. But there are no cameras that you've seen in this suspicious dark splotch in the middle of the map.
Yeah, because why would you put cameras exactly where whatever shady business you have going on is? No. So Fisher goes, yeah, I have access inside the building. I'm seeing 7 people, a couple of guards, people on moving drones. I'm not seeing our target specifically, but there is a part of the building that is off limits right now. What do you think? I know, you know, 2 of our members were getting ready to make some friends with some guards.
What do you mean by off limits?
I can't get access to the cameras if there are cameras in that part of the building. Which definitely means probably what we want, any information we need is probably stuck in there.
Is there an entryway closer to that area?
Oh!
The wolves are here! Spirited beast, I'm hiding!
All right.
So the baby monitor program pops up. Overwatch score 20.
Ooh, okay.
Because you're still maintaining admin access throughout this conversation.
Right. Okay. Yep. I'm gonna have to get out of here soon. Where?
Can you put it on a loop? Can you put the video on a loop?
That's what I want to do, is put it on a loop before,
Okay.
like, I've moved it off of us, put it on a loop, and then I'm gonna hop out.
Please do it for all cameras on the exterior,
All right.
if that's possible.
Yep.
I want to slide out of the van and go silent if I can. I'm going to roll up behind them and try to knock them out with patches. And if I can't, I'm going to murder the shit out of them with a knife.
Because I feel it's going to be a little more entertaining, let's have you do that first, and then we'll find out if the cameras are actually looped.
Okay. So, stealth first.
Yep, so go ahead and make a stealth check.
Come on, please.
Bob is our neutral evil GM.
And should I use edge, guys? Should I get more hits? Or should I save that for
Edge.
edge? Okay. I don't know. Oh, do I get any edge for the dark environment or anything like that? I don't know how this all works.
You do not. Despite the fact that they are wearing shades and it's 1 a.m.
Okay. Where's my cheat sheet?
Or perhaps because they're wearing shades and it's 1 a.m.
Was Fisher able to find any, like, special abilities of these sunglasses, or as he was? Oh, okay.
I'm in the cameras. I'm not messing with that, but I should.
So ones and twos are fails, right?
Ones and twos are, yeah.
Let me just.
Anything below a 5 is a fail.
Oh, okay.
But you really don't want ones.
Right. Spend 4 to re-roll all my fails. I feel like quiet. I guess I'm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do that.
So you're going to re-roll 7 dice. Okay. So I will allow you an attack on each of them, or 2 attacks on one, because remember, if it's a rating 6 trank patch, 6 boxes of stun is probably not going to knock anyone out.
Okay.
Unless they have stun on them already for some reason.
So
well, you can always try to hit them with 2 trank patches, for instance.
Yeah. So timing wise, because I understand D&D time, it's like 6 seconds per turn. It'd be like 2 attacks, and then we'd move on to someone else's like actions. Is that how that would work?
Yeah. So what I'm essentially allowing you to do is you're going to get 2 free strikes, however you want to handle it, and then if they're still up, or if the cameras aren't looped by then, we'll go to initiative.
Okay. I'll do two hits on one guy. Is that what everybody thinks is a good idea? Okay.
Taking one out is better than taking none out.
True. I like that. That makes me feel better.
There's something to be said for focusing fire.
So what am I?
So you're gonna roll a close combat.
Close combat. Just click that.
Yeah, you should be able to just click that. If you have the unarmed combat specialization, you can click that instead.
I don't.
Okay. So it is just close combat.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
What is your attack rating for unarmed?
Where would I see that?
What,
I see a magic AR.
So it's reaction plus strength.
It would be 9 altogether.
Okay, so no edges exchanged. Fortunately, you seem to have surprised this guy because one hit is enough to hit him. He gets no defense roll.
Oh, okay.
He gets to soak, as you said, a rating 6. So he gets to soak 6 stun with just his body. Whew. Awfully close to a glitch there. So you definitely have connected with the first one. He is still up, but somehow you know he's taken 5 stun.
And then do it again.
Do it again. All right.
Yeah.
And that is enough. And again, he rolls. I guess it's kind of average-ish for the 4 body. So the first one, he's sort of, what the, and then the other one hits him, and he sort of slumps over. And the other guy goes, what? Intruder! So now we'll roll initiative. I need to first pull your tokens on the board.
While this is happening, I turn to the ladies in the van. So, should I throw this grenade if we have to, like, go in there?
You might want to leave the grenade option for when we're exited. I like where your head is at, though.
Thanks. I'm learning things every day I work with you guys, so this is great.
And I learn things when I work with you, too.
This is all very warm and fuzzy, but our friend is about to get attacked, so let's focus.
You are not actually. You are not.
I almost dropped the grenade.
So you are not actually in that doorway. I just put you there to put you on the map.
Oh, initiative. Sorry.
Because we now need to have you do initiative. This guy is down, so we'll remove him. So there's the turn order. So click your token and then roll initiative.
Nice. Oh. Darn. Do I need to re-roll? I got a 13.
Yeah, go to re-roll. Go to re-roll, and I'll change it to 13.
I'll take 14 also.
How do I make the people icons in Roll20 small again? I cannot figure it out for some reason. Because the people's pictures are too big for me to click on the characters.
Go into the setting dropdown.
Yeah. I cannot. Your sound went out right as you got to the important part.
You mean where we all are?
I'm just trying to click on my icon and I can't because these like names, the pictures for the names are too big.
Oh, yeah, zoom out.
Got it. And then names only. Got it. Thanks. Yep.
You should also be able to right-click and drag the map wherever you want.
Yep, I tried that.
Okay.
But thank you. I figured it out. Thanks.
Okay.
Actually, I didn't figure it out. Our great TD, who's helping behind the scenes, figured it out. Thanks, Tom.
Hey, Bob, I forgot to click my token. I rolled an 8. Because I don't have my spells up, because someone put a ward on this warehouse, and now I'm slow as shit.
I am in the Matrix.
8, you said? And not okay, so 8. There we go. And a few of you. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, so let me change those. Somehow it kept the original rolls, I think.
I clicked it. Why did it not show?
So Fisher rolled a 13. Mr. Bell is a 13. Nova has a 23. So that one's the one I need to delete. Bothamo is not there, so it's the 5 of you. Yeah, because it put a bunch of people on the list. Okay, so it's just you 5 and a token for that guy.
And I rolled an 11.
Mm-hmm. So I do have that for you. Curie, what is your agility? Oh, sorry, reaction.
Reaction, not good. Not as bad as agility. I have a 3.
Okay, so the guard will go before you, should he survive that long.
Please don't let him survive that long, everyone. Please.
There's also 7
Please.
others inside. So
Cool.
Have fun.
Cool.
So
I hate it.
It is technically now Nova's turn.
Okay, I recover from shock, and then I lean out the car window or vehicle window, and I just take aim and shoot the guy.
Okay.
on my I have earbuds in that are filtering sound for just us and gunshots. And I go, "What's going on?"
And while she's doing that, Fisher, I would like for you to make a hacking plus logic test.
Sure.
For your spoof command to see if you've looped the cameras.
Find out.
And you think you have done so.
Yep. I'm actually gonna spend 4 edge to make that 6. I
Okay.
really want to make sure it happens.
You're pretty certain then that you've looped the cameras.
Yep.
Your Overwatch score is now 23.
And I am going to reset my personas.
Okay, so that'll be your turn this time.
Yep.
Nova with 6 hits on this guy here. Oh, that poor guy. And I know I'm pretty sure you get an edge from that.
Yes.
Ooh. That is still, unfortunately, 7p for him to soak. Okay. So he takes 5 of it. Oh. He is still up, but having taken 5 boxes of physical damage, he's not happy about it.
Well, can I hit him again?
On your next turn, you can do that.
Ah, no, I should have said I was going to double hit him. Okay.
So Fisher, you are doing you're essentially resetting, so you can do that. Mr. Bell.
I turn and look at the guard in front of me, and it's dark, so my hair's kind of obscuring my face, and all he can see is 2 yellow dots. Can I try to intimidate him and get edge for my first impression?
Sure.
Okay.
Yeah, so first impression is it's 2 edge for first impression.
I'm on a very not first impression with Roland at this point. He still scares the crap out of me.
Wait, me or my character?
Yes.
Nice. Oh,
jeez, man. But not a glitch, right?
It's not a glitch. It is a whole lot of 4s.
But I do get edge still, right?
You did get 2. You got 2 edge from your first impression.
Okay, well then I'm fine if it didn't fail. He's not intimidated. That's fine. I just wanted edge. So
you were just creepy.
Yeah. And then I want to draw my combat knife and try to stab him in the throat. as he's staring at me.
So you should have a button for the weapon.
I don't think I do.
You don't have a so you're on the ranged weapon chart now.
Well, I was on core.
So go to it should be combat.
Core combat info. Ranged. Oh, primary.
Melee.
Oh, my primary melee is not entered.
Okay.
It looks like.
All right. Then we'll sort of wing it at this point. So go ahead and make a close combat test.
Okay.
And it's a combat knife, you said.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's going to be unfortunate for him. Yeah, it is. And what is your strength?
My strength is 4.
4. Oof. Okay. So it does actually get you a point of edge.
Sweet.
Because your attack rating with that is 12, and unfortunately his defense rating is 8. But that's 4 hits, and the base damage, you add your strength to your melee damage. You don't? I thought you added it to all of the melee weapons. Okay. All right. Thank you. So I was wrong. We don't add strength to melee damage. However, he does not roll well enough to soak what's left of that damage. So you stab him right in the throat, and he goes down gurgling.
I actually want to grab him behind the head and lower him to the ground. Silence is so important.
Okay.
And then I'll clean off my dagger and my knife and put it back in the sheath.
And I'll move that in here. I'll trade so that I can delete that token.
Over the comms, remind me never to make Mr. Bell angry.
Violet.
Since all of the outside people are down, I would like to. I would like to use my fancy new leadership ability to give my teammates some additional edge.
Okay. So you can go ahead and roll a. You can roll your leadership.
Funny is so mean.
You'll get an edge for that, and then you can distribute whatever edge you have.
Okay, so I will give an extra edge to everybody.
Ooh. Thanks.
Thanks.
I'm at
does,
max.
It does
so don't
cost you
give-
2 for 1.
2 for 1? Okay, I wasn't sure since it was the leadership
Yeah.
thing. Okay.
Yeah, I'm at max, so don't give it to me.
Okay. Then 1 to everyone but Kiri, and I will spend the 6 edge to do it.
Okay.
For a change, usually I'm like, give me more.
I don't think it's possible for me to actually reach max because I'm always spending them.
If I was allowed to spell cast, I would be too.
Y'all are doing a great job. I just know we're going to find that girl in there and be done before breakfast.
Aw. Teamwork makes the dream work.
All right. Fury.
If we, this is a rookie question, obviously, or is it? I don't know if it's meta or not. But if we find the person who put the wards on we could probably break it down with that? Or is it only that you have to attack it yourself from the outside?
You'd have to break it down or wait for it to expire.
Oh, okay. Who the hell's this noob?
It's a pretty beefy ward, so they're either good or have spent a lot of time building it up.
Oh, I think he was referring to himself though.
Oh,
In that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh yeah, definitely. Definitely.
But I love
That-
that you think he was talking about the person who put the words.
like making a ward is such a newbie move.
No, absolutely not.
Fury,
Yeah.
it is your turn.
Oh no.
If you'd like to do something.
So are any of these guys still up, or did my team take them down?
Nope, they've been taken down.
So as I get prepared to give them backup, I let it fizzle out because I don't want to spend spells on stuff that you. Oh! I know what I'm gonna do. Okay. I'm gonna conjure a spirit to wait outside.
Ooh. Your normal force 4, or are you going for something big?
Just because you want me to pass out does not mean. So we're gonna stick with the force 4 for right now.
Okay.
Okay. So I want my conjuring with a summoning specialty.
Mm-hmm.
I pushed the button. Let's see if it asks me any questions. No. So I rolled 4 hits. Ha!
All right. So you're going to soak 2 drain,
I can do that.
and you get 2 services.
Darn right. Spirits of Air, do they have both movement and concealment as a power? I know water does.
Let me see what they typically come with. I think so. Here we go.
I know water does, so I'm going to go with a water this time.
Okay, going with water.
Mm-hmm. I call it Sharky.
Concealment and movement, yes.
Cool. Force 4, water. All right. I'm going to say, guard us from the outside of this building as we come and go. That is your assignment. And that's my turn.
Very good. All right, so we'll drop out of rounds. Because nobody comes running.
Are there any windows?
There are no windows.
I will join everybody else at the front. Sorry,
So to be fair, this group here is not actually right there. They're just there to be on the map.
Oh.
Because the van is still parked
Oh, okay. Well, then I'll just
maybe 1,500
casually-
meters away.
I'll just casually, very, very casually
Rejoin the
mosey
party.
over to the ending. Nope, I'm staying at the front. Not in front of the door, but just like around the corner of the door.
Oh, so you're hanging there. Okay.
And can I re-stealth test, or is it fine as is?
Why don't you go ahead and make another stealth test?
Okay. For better. Yes.
Okay.
On the comms. How further may I assist you?
I mean, I guess we just go in and then geek their mage.
There are 7 people in there. At least on the ground floor that I see or saw.
Well, take us the most direct route to where we think a target might be, firstly. Second is it's possible that they could not even have a mage. It's possible that a mage was hired to put up the ward and then left. While mages are fairly uncommon, but I'm suspicious that we have not seen a spirit patrolling, and I didn't when I was here astrally earlier. So I think, I don't know, the signs don't prove to me that a mage is here. But yes, if a mage is here and identified, shoot them first. What was that, Nova?
So we're just gonna go in, right?
I can try to open up this door down here, or is it down here? Bob?
This is the door.
Oh, this is the door.
Yeah.
Yeah, this door seems to lead into the part of the building that I can't quite see.
So let's
I can try to open the door there, but I have no idea what's on the inside.
And I can't help either, so...
Is the interior opposite of the main entrance safe?
Opposite of the main entrance?
Yeah, just beyond the front door.
No, because there's lots of people in there. Like, you either have this door down here, or you run into where there's a truck and 7 people, at least a couple of guards.
Wait, like right here is closed, right?
Yes.
You have to open that door, right?
That's
But it's safe, right? There's nobody there, right? Obviously
not right outside, but there could be right inside the door. Like,
right in this darkened area.
Yeah, they have guards throughout. Like, you see pings on sort of a slight map. Yeah.
So to be fair, those pings are old because you did reset your decks. You no longer have access.
That's true.
Oh, true.
The spirit, incidentally, tells you there's a vehicle leaving through the other entrance.
Gosh darn it.
The one further north?
Yeah, the one over there. And you kind of see through its eyes, and you see the city master leave.
The same one I sat in before?
No, this is a different vehicle.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so the city master is a big armored vehicle.
Guys, step behind
what you were in before is kind of a step van, delivery van sort of thing.
Mm.
This is bigger than that.
I tell everyone to step behind the wall so that we're out of sight of...
We have information on that vehicle?
Nope. But I tell you why, because we're trying to break in, and if people are leaving, the last thing we saw were just a guard who was probably the driver getting ready to drive it. So I could spend my time trying to get some information on that car.
That's essentially what I was saying.
or I could actually try to help you guys get into this building.
Go ahead and make a perception test. So this would be a visual perception test.
Yeah, like.
Who did you want to make that test, Bob?
Anybody.
Yeah, I'm in the.
How about everybody?
I don't think I can see it.
Actually, Mr. Bell should not make it, but everybody else should.
Oh, okay.
I have a bonus to perception for environment urban. Does that qualify?
Not really.
Okay.
Come on, roll 20. Jesus.
Oh, I rolled twice, but it's the same, so it doesn't matter.
It's the same. So with 2 and 3 hits, you guys do notice that the markings on the City Master are Metroplex Navy.
Nova, if you don't, and I just fall over, I'm going to go astral and see what's in the car or the van.
All right. So go ahead and make an astral test.
Signatures or just astral?
Yeah, you can do signatures.
4.
Okay. Yeah. So you get it. You go into the van or the truck, the City Master armored vehicle. There are 2 people in here. They are dressed differently. So the driver is dressed differently from the other guy. So the other guy, based on what you've heard and seen so far, is probably dressed fairly similarly to the rest of the guards.
That's the driver, you said?
No, that's the other guy.
Okay.
The passenger.
Okay.
The driver is not dressed like that, and it's hard to get a sense because I mean you're looking astrally, but it looks like military fatigues.
Neither of them are tied up in a back seat, though, so I'm disinterested.
That is correct.
So I'm gonna zip back out. A guard and a military type. I don't know much else. But that's 2 less people inside. So.
And what did
Cool.
you say the name was that was on the vehicle, Bob?
It's Metroplex Navy.
Thank you.
I'm gonna go in then, I guess.
Yeah. Can I try to open that door or?
Yeah. So you'll have to rehack it.
Yep.
So are you doing a probe now, or are you guys just busting in?
I think we're busting in. It looks like we were just ready to just sort of go, but I mean, what do you think?
We can still proceed quietly.
Yeah.
Potentially.
Like,
Yeah.
if you've got the cameras looped, if you manage to sneakily unlock the door, then we're still in sneak mode.
I mean, but that barrier will probably notify somebody that we've gone through, right?
Nope. Only if
Nope.
magic is on.
Ah, okay.
It keeps magic out or in.
Well, what about folks who can't turn their magic off?
So it tends not to affect adept powers.
Well, then I guess I'm just gonna go in.
I mean,
And I
if you,
start
make,
stealthing.
if you make your hands glow and stuff like that, it might not like that. But if it's just part of who you are, it's
All right.
should be fun.
I just hacked the system 5 hits.
It's enough.
Yeah.
Because as last time, the tie goes to the attacker.
I like that rule.
And you were probing this to stay.
Yep. To stay subtle. Yep.
Okay.
What's my current Overwatch score now?
5.
5.
Because you reset.
Then I'm going to try to open this door.
Okay. This will be another cracking plus logic test.
Yeah.
Or hacking plus logic.
Let's see. What is that? 6.
Nice.
There it goes.
Yeah, so these are both the sort of rolling cargo doors.
Oh.
So this one goes. And with that, I need to make some adjustments.
Why are you bringing them outside?
Because they're outside.
Mean.
And so that door rolls up, and you guys are you guys kind of like right at the door waiting to go in at this point?
I'm in the car.
I'm still around the corner.
I have joined Mr. Bell around the corner.
Okay.
Yeah, I put everyone or asked everyone to go behind the corner when I went to the van, or when the van came out.
Okay. So Fisher is still in the van.
Yeah.
And everybody else is sort of hiding behind that corner. Okay. So the door raises, and you guys sort of peering behind the corner, sort of Four Stooges style. You do see these four dudes here. It looks like these two up here were kind of headed toward this exit, following along where the vehicle left. This guy and this guy are definitely headed toward the door that just opened.
Oh.
And so with that, we've now hit the 10 o'clock hour. So we'll go ahead and halt for our 10-minute break. And when we get back, I think we're going to see some action. And welcome back. I think we're just about to let the grenades fly at this point. That's what I heard during the break. I think a lot of our group wants to just charge in and murder hobo this place.
We're gonna try stealth. Try was the opportune word.
We're gonna try.
Yeah, I'm gonna follow.
I missed a very important part of the conversation then.
Amber's just here until like something goes wrong and we let her throw a grenade. That's what Amber's here for.
All right.
Let Amy.
I see Nova fidgeting with a grenade on her belt, and so I slide my sniper rifle out from behind my jacket and unfold the stock,
Oh boy.
and then hang it over my shoulders and wait to see what happens.
This is the stealth we talked about.
I put the grenade back and pull out the survival knife.
So that's a bold strategy, using a sniper rifle indoors.
Well, I might not go in. I might just stay outside and watch.
I look at the guns that are my hands and that I can't use them until I'm inside.
Mm-hmm.
Guns.
And Violet puts the guitar back in the case. Like, well, if we're going stealth, I guess this is not helpful right now.
I'm in the
I have it slung around my back, like with a strap,
Okay.
knife in hand.
I like to wait for the two guards to come closer and then go around and stab one.
Okay, so they definitely do that. They definitely come closer because they're curious why the door opened.
I'm literally shadowing her, like I'll stay right behind her, and if she makes a move and the guy doesn't drop, I'm gonna shadow what she does and do the same attack right behind.
As you guys walk up, I'm going to ask each of you to make a stealth test.
I'm gonna keep my old one.
That's right. You've already made one, so I'll take that.
Yeah. Thanks.
I will ask Nova for one though. So remember, attribute mastery does give you an edge.
Oh, I would like to spend 2 to turn a 4 into a 5.
Yep. So I'm rolling a... Yes, here it is. Okay. So that is probably what you needed, just to be safe. You each will get a surprise attack on them, and then we'll go to initiative.
Ooh.
Thanks, it's like Christmas. Cool. I stab this guy on the left.
So you're moving up. And Mr. Bell, are you doing the same?
Well, if she's gonna skip the guy on the left, I better go for the guy on the right. So I'll stab the guy on the right.
Okay.
Yeah. Teamwork.
Ooh.
I'm gonna
What
spin
is-
edge and re-roll that.
Okay. And what is your attack rating with that knife?
Closest 12.
Okay.
Oh, damage is 3. Damn 3p.
So you do gain an edge. And your attribute mastery is agility, right? Because you're rolling agility here.
So I get another edge.
Mm-hmm. All right, so the first one will be the defense against Nova. The second one will be the defense against Mr. Bell. How, not even average. So the first one's soaking from Nova. Ooh. Yep. Okay. So he dies. And Mr. Bell's guy manages to stay alive.
Can I keep stabbing him until he dies?
You may on your turn, but for
Okay.
now we'll roll initiative.
Okay.
So click on your token and roll initiative.
Oh yeah, don't forget that. Click on the token.
And I need to make a change here.
Also, since I'm doing close combat, was there any type of did you already account for whatever maths that we did the last time?
I'm sorry?
Remember, I don't have an actual
Oh, yeah.
combat knife. Okay.
Mm-hmm. This guy is gone. You do notice that this guy is a little, actually more than a little jittery. Like he's like downed a pot or two of coffee in the last 5 minutes.
That kind of jittery. The kind of jittery like how I look when I cast my increased reflexes spell, except probably cybernetically enhanced.
It could be drugs too.
Fair.
Damn, Nova.
Well, I'd like to just stab him in the head.
So I still need I need one from Curie.
Wait, what do you need from me?
Initiative?
Oh. Yeah, because it's a new initiative.
Yep.
And I'm still slow as shit.
Well, 10 is better than 8.
True.
There are a lot of people on 10.
Yeah, you, me, and Mr. Bell all are the same.
So I think Curie has... Fisher, what is your reaction?
My reaction is 2.
Okay.
Oh, you're slower than me.
I don't fight.
Me neither.
Yeah, because the tiebreaker is
physically.
reaction score.
Got it. Yeah.
So Nova.
Cool, I'm gonna take my knife and just stab the dude in the head.
All right. Jeez.
Yeah, you did.
Straight in the brain.
Yeah. What is left of him sort of falls to the floor.
Oh, we don't get to know why he was so jittery. Maybe he was just excited he got a pet bunny.
Maybe.
What kind of cool weapons does he have on his body?
That's true.
So he has a stun baton on one leg. He has a pistol on the other, and he has a submachine gun sort of strapped to a harness across his chest
Oh my
that he
god.
didn't quite get to pick up.
Oh my god, can I take the submachine gun?
Perhaps save looting until after you've been shot, which is coming up now. You are being shot.
Oh my god.
It's rude.
Very rude.
Hey. So these guys up here sort of take positions, and they will take shots on you guys. One on each of you. So they do pull up those sort of bullpup SMGs, and we'll do a burst fire. Because they're doing burst fire, let's see. So, what are your defense ratings?
5.
5 and 12, you said? So Nova, you'll gain an edge. And Nova, this one's for you. And the second one is going to be for Mr. Bell. So both 4 hits.
Do I hit the DR12 or do I hit the defense button?
Defense button.
May I roll initiative for my spirit?
Yeah. Let me do. I didn't pull it on, so.
I just did. Boop.
Ah, okay.
Does it
Can
go
I-
to the
Oh.
defender or attacker?
I goes to the attacker.
I'm going to spend 2 edge to bump my 4 to a 5.
Okay.
Can I spend an edge to hit the dirt? Is that a thing? Does that matter?
I think is it an edge out? Yeah.
Is there an edge action for that?
Tactical roll, and in parentheses it says hit the dirt. I drop to avoid incoming fire.
It might give you an
Yes.
extra die or something. Luckily, we have rule books.
Yes.
Yeah, we do. Look at that. Look at that. It's not the fancy Seattle version though. Like you could have won in one of the giveaways prior.
Yeah.
And we'll be doing more of those giveaways, so come back every week and you could get a copy of the Shadowrun 6th World Core Rulebook for yourself. And join our Patreon to maximize your entries to win every single week.
Oh, sorry. It only helps make an attack as I roll. Oh,
Yeah.
I could fire back at him, couldn't I?
On your turn.
Oh, I see. Bummer.
Yeah, so this technically.
Hal said in chat that there's the minor action to dodge as well.
Yes, you can do that. Which allows you to add your athletic skill to a single defense test. Thank you, Hal.
Oh, cool. So do I do that? We have to hit defense anyways, right?
Yeah, you do have to make a defense roll anyway.
Oh, okay. Jeez. And then with what is it called?
So with the dodge action, you would roll a number of dice equal to your athletic skill.
Oh, okay. What about what was the other thing called?
The hit the dirt?
No. Was it danger sense or?
Oh yeah, so combat sense does give you 2 extra dice to defend.
Okay, so I'll roll 2. So
Oof,
that's still nothing, right?
that is still nothing.
And then athletics, right?
And then yeah, number of dice equal to your athletic skill.
Whoa. Was that wrong?
Yeah, it should not have added your agility to it.
Oh, whoops. I think it's just 3.
3?
So I'll
Okay. So I'll take the first 3 dice.
Okay.
Fortunately, those are your 2 hits.
Nice.
You do still need to soak 8p.
Soak damage.
Ooh.
Damn.
So you take a burst from this SMG right in the chest for 8 boxes of physical.
1, 5, 6. That's gonna really mess me up.
Incidentally, other things you can do in this edition are you can spend edge to heal. It's expensive, but it's an option. And if you have edge, you can. How much edge do you have left?
I have 4 currently.
So you could re-roll your defense test.
Okay. Wait. Okay. Sure.
So you'd re-roll. Let's see, 9, 10, 11, 12 dice.
All 4 of those dice, though. I mean, those edge.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely got to do that.
Yeah, that'll really mess me up.
But if you can get 3 hits on those 12, if you can get 3 hits on those 12 dice, that'll save you 8 boxes of physical damage.
Yeah. So 12d6.
Mm-hmm.
Watch. Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Yep.
Oh.
So beyond all odds, you think for a moment of like diving for cover, and it's just enough that burst misses you.
That was pretty cool.
Let's see. So there's some other stuff going on. And your water spirit.
Yay! Frag them up.
But Ward.
But we're outside.
You guys are outside. They are not.
Oh, must have.
Yeah, you got to summon your spirit from inside the ward.
Yep.
No, like the out here isn't. I'm gonna ping. Isn't that outside?
This is not outside.
Your spirit
Oh.
has to go in to go get it. To go get them.
I misunderstood that.
Yeah, this is another wall of the warehouse.
All right, so
Yeah, I
still
thought they
gonna-
were outside too.
Yeah, still gonna wait. I thought that was like a street and it was pulling into. Okay, all right. The map. All right, so Spirit's just gonna wait until can do something it was told to do.
Pilot.
So, are both of these people still up?
Which two? These two.
Yeah.
Yeah, these two are still up.
Okay.
They just tried to shoot your friends.
I would like to try and distract them.
Okay.
And I want to distract them with weird Southern compliments.
All right.
So I'm going to walk towards them just a little bit. And I'm going to look at them and say, well, y'all are sweeter than my mama's sweet tea. Anyone ever told y'all could be in the sim vids? I'd like to try and distract them by using my con.
Trying to use your con. Okay.
I feel it's not quite performance, but
Not quite performance. It might be more acting.
well, that's a specialty I'll pick up later then.
Okay. So they will gain edge for this.
I did get over 50% hits on my roll.
Uh-huh. I noticed that. See if this does what I want it to do. Not really. Mr. Bell.
Okay. As I am dodging that spray, I'd like to jump backwards as far as I can. Determined by you, I suppose. As I'm jumping backwards, I like to quick draw my sniper rifle off of my back, land, post up, and take aim at the one on the right. So I guess, is that as far as I can go back?
I mean, you can make it back a few more meters, but that's the limit of the map I've made.
Yeah. So yeah, as far as I can go.
Okay.
Take aim, and then something I've been neglecting. I have knowledge in anatomy, so I'd like to aim hard at a very vital spot, maybe in the throat. I'm not sure where. Whatever I can see.
So called shots are edge actions.
Oh, it is.
Yeah.
Bummer. I don't have any now that I've escaped death. Then I'll just take a shot from a distance. But taking aim is a minor action.
Taking aim is minor action. It'll be minor action to pull your weapon, and a minor action to move.
And my desert, whatchamacallit, is also not listed here as well. Desert thingy, desert
thingy.
Oh wait.
Yeah, Desert Strike. So it's
Desert Strike.
Yeah, so it's all there. It's when you go to
I see.
It's core arms.
Oh, I've been looking at the wrong.
And in the upper right, there's the ranged and the melee weapons.
Oh, okay.
Desert Strike 10. Okay. So I will grant you 1 edge.
Sweet.
And then you can make your attack with that. I will actually grant you a 2nd point of edge because he's distracted.
This just furthers Curie's belief that all men are stupid.
Or Mr. Bell has been playing XCOM, which in our future Shadowrun game is like XCOM like 23. And they do pull out sniper rifles wherever you fight. So I get it.
So is this a conversation you guys have over comms?
Yes.
No, because I didn't use my accent, so it wasn't real life. Wasn't out loud.
I still share the fact about XCOM 20. It's one of my favorite games in the Matrix.
I picked a rifle that's effective at most ranges.
All right, so then a soak test. That's unfortunate. Okay. So he does fall back. He is not taken out, but he is down. So I'll put a marker on him so I remember that.
From this range, what is that considered? Is that a medium or?
That is the 2nd range modifier.
It's still considered near?
Yeah.
Is that C, N? Yeah, okay. Yeah. Still effective. Do you hear me carry over the comms? Not really.
Fury.
It's my turn.
It is your turn.
All right. So I'm gonna peek-see out from that corner.
Mm-hmm.
Peek-see outie. And how are our friends looking? And by our friends I mean the bad guys.
The bad guys? This guy's looking fine. He looks a little distracted. He's kind of staring at Violet. This guy is on the floor. He's still moving, sort of writhing around. You see a rather large bullet wound in his chest.
You're next to me?
Yeah.
I'm covered in blood. My eyes are wide and my smile is huge. I'm really loving what's happening right now.
I'm a little not looking at you, considering there's people with guns pointed in my direction.
You hear like a slight like chuckle also.
I violently dislike you. How many episodes, chat? We need a poll. How many episodes will I try to kill Mr. Bell in?
All of them.
It's like spy versus spy.
The one that's on the floor, I'm less worried about if he's writhing, because that means he's not shooting. So I'm going to go ahead for the other one. And but I can't. I'm outside the ward, and they're inside the ward, like I learned.
Yep. Would you like to step in first?
I mean, no. But let's see here. I don't like it. All right. In terms of the spells I have at this point, why is my character sheet looking like? Oh, because that's my air spirit, not me. I was like, I can do so much more than this. Yeah, so I think at this point I'm just gonna root the team on. I'm so I never feel this useless. What is the stat that's used for shooting? Is that agility?
For shooting a gun, yes, agility.
Yeah.
You can even take aim action.
Well, no, I do not have a gun, but and is Nova outside the ward or inside?
I'm inside.
Nova's inside.
Dang it, I don't want to touch the boys.
Imagine having to enhance me after all that.
You can just hold your action. Maybe Fisher and I can just pop this other guy quickly.
Yeah. If something comes out of the ward, I'm gonna hold action for that.
All right.
I don't like feeling useless, guys. I don't like it. Stupid wards.
You can dismiss your spirit and then resummon them inside.
No, that's not my issue. My issue is I don't want to go toward where the guns are shooting because I squishy and I don't like pain.
Oh, I mean, they'll probably be done in a minute.
Then I'll wait that minute. I'm not going in first.
Sure.
Yeah. So what I'm going to do is brute force hack into Homeboy's weapon and make it drop its ammo.
This guy?
Yep. The one standing up. Yep.
Yeah.
I would, and I'm going to branch that so it hits both of them, but the other guy's down, and I don't want him to like last ditch effort.
Okay.
Right.
So because you're running the fork program.
Yep. Exactly. Oh, spoof. Yes.
Yeah, spoof command works for that.
That's right. Yeah.
So that is a hacking plus logic.
Yay. I like those. Usually. Yay. All right. That's 6 hits.
Okay. So you see the satisfying magazine eject from both of them.
I go, oh.
It sort of pops up.
Yeah.
And off of the thing. Because it's one of those top loading things.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Today, yep. And
Nova.
I said that.
And that is an edge for you, by the way, because it's a logic test.
I'm going to use small unit tactics to help me. Shoot this guy. So I'm going to move forward and hide over here.
Okay, so you're using the cover. All right, so you can have an edge for that.
Thanks.
And an edge for using agility.
Thanks. Now that I've gotten all my powers back, and I am going to. Well, I can't. Never mind. I moved. Okay, one shot. Let's go.
a question. Do I have to
Mhm.
attack a ward with a mana spell or a physical spell?
Mana. It is technically a mana barrier. Okay.
I feel like roll more hits than that.
You really should have rolled more hits than that.
If it's not too late, I'd like to use Edge to roll higher.
Sure.
Thank you.
We're all still learning. So that was 4 edge to reroll everything.
Yes, so that'll be
Okay.
9 hits.
All right. So that does kill this guy. You shoot him right in the face.
Incredible.
This guy crawls away.
He's crawling so fast.
And you hear some shouting. All right, hanging out. Violet.
Hmm. We opened the roll door to this area, right?
Well, this is just a cubby area that has some boxes and stuff in there. Yeah, but this roll door is open.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I want to start trying to investigate this this kind of area, trying to figure out why we couldn't see the cameras, see if our girl's in there.
So looking here, you do see. I think you see them. Let me make sure I've.
And I've got enhanced perception and empathic sense.
Yeah, so you see what's there. There's some boxes and stuff there. There's a barrel over here, and a couple of gas cans. But what you don't see, the sort of dark area that is wall.
Okay, I'm going to start looking for a door into that area.
There's a door here.
Okay.
I don't know if that's clear or not. Let me reveal it some more just to be sure.
When you get a chance, Bob, can I use my held action? I'm going to try to take a swipe at the ward.
Okay.
Don't smile like that. I don't like that.
Okay.
It's the smile of like, I was hoping you would do that. You dumb shit.
Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
You can finish with Jen first, though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you see that door there.
All right. Well, empathic sense is a minor action, so I'd like to try and basically see if I can sense through the door.
So no, a sensing does not get you seeing through stuff. Let me make sure from empathic sense again. But I think you do have to see your target. Yeah, it allows you to sense true feelings and health of targets they can see.
Gotcha. All right, then I'll try and open the door.
Okay, it does open. Let me use another bookmark here. I'm not sure that did anything. There we go. You do see a little hallway there that takes a left-hand turn.
Right? Then I will slowly start working my way into that area.
Okay.
Since I have no gun or know how to use a gun.
And you do see there's another door up there.
Okay.
Okay, so then Curie, you're using a held action to attack the...
So I have to project first.
Well, you'd have to perceive first to engage in an astral combat.
I don't
You
have
don't-
to.
You don't have to do full projection to do it.
Okay.
You just have to be dual-natured.
Yep. Okay. All right. So astrally perceive.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a major action or a minor?
That's a minor action.
Yeah. Then I want to punch it,
Okay.
but like with my brain. I think real hard at it. Go away.
The old brain punch.
Your maker was stupid.
Or as you mistakenly thought Roland was saying, you're a noob.
Noob.
I make the ward feel bad. I cast vicious mockery.
So it is astral plus willpower.
All right. Okay. Here we go. So I wait. Do I click astral and then is it going to ask me question? Oh, I have to click modifier.
It should ask you. So after the modifier, which you shouldn't have any, it should ask you what attribute.
Astral. Boop. Modifier 0. It
did
didn't
not. Okay.
ask.
So if your willpower is higher than your intuition, just go ahead and roll the difference in dice.
All right, let's see. Willpower is 6. My intuition is 4. So 2
2 more
extra
Mm-hmm.
die. Roll reason D6. 2.
Oh, that's what it is, because you have to actually, there's a drop-down menu for each of your skills that you tell it what attribute you're using.
Well, I didn't get any bonuses, so. Oof.
You punch, and it's like punching a wall.
It insulted my mother back. Cool. Yeah, I didn't like that. I have a headache. So that
Mr.
didn't work.
Bell.
I would like to dash behind this wall. Go stealth, if I could, and then I just want to keep my scope on this hallway. And if anybody comes through, I'd like to take a shot.
Okay.
Whatever.
All right. Seems legit.
Yeah. You can't see me. But yeah,
All right.
if anybody comes through, I'll take a shot at them.
Sure. So that brings us to Curie and your normal action.
It had 6 hits, so that's a pretty bricky wall there. Versus my, so it's if it's force times 2, and I know it's a force 5, so it gets 10 dice, and I get what, 11 dice
You get 11 dice.
to beat it. We're pretty evenly matched at that point.
It's going to take you a while to take this thing down.
Yeah.
But it didn't hurt you back. So you think, now that you're sensing it again, you could probably shut down your astral senses and just walk through it.
Yeah, no, that wasn't the risk. It was more of,
Okay.
like where the doorway is, I was going to have to walk in the line of the shooters last round.
Yep.
And I did not want to do that. That was my only concern.
Absolutely fair.
So I'm going to go ahead and dismiss the spirit. Hey, thank you for everything. You are free to go. And turn off my astral vision. And turn off my everything.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll walk through.
And you walk through.
And I hold my breath.
Clip, clop. Okay.
Did you?
You
I do
make
not
it through.
clip clop when I walk.
So you walk through.
I kind of hold my breath and make it through. Increased reflexes, armor. I am ready at this point.
So you will have to do those one at a time, though.
Yes. All right.
So you still have your major action if you want to do one of those.
Oh yes, I am going to. I'm going to do my increased reflexes first.
Okay.
Got 4 hits on that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to keep 2 of them.
Okay. So the drain will be 6.
Okay. Boop.
And since it's magic or less, it'll be stun.
All right. Only 1 stun.
Okay.
And
then go ahead and roll 2 dice. Because that'll be added to your initiative now.
Okay, give me 1 second to give my stun. Okay. And then boop. Oh. Really? What? Oh, okay. It was a 6. So I rolled 2d6.
Yep, and it was a 1 and a 5. So
rolled 6. And then I also get 2 for the dice
Yep.
I'm keeping plus, or do I get the 4 plus 2d6?
It's 1 and 1 die per hit you take.
Okay. All right. So 2 plus 2d6.
So
all right.
Move you to there in the order. Fisher.
Yep. All right. So I have one question about the map. What is this is a door for the car to drive out of, right?
Yeah, so this is a second door, another roll type door.
Yeah, I want to close that, and I want to break it. Like, I want to stop it from opening.
Okay, so that'll be
the dude just like crawled back through there, right?
Yep. You think he made it that far?
Yeah.
But yeah, you can go and make a spoof command for that.
All right.
Which will be hacking plus logic.
Yeah. Can you tell me what my Overwatch score is right now?
Oh.
I have
let's see here.
The spoof and
one
that.
I think just the the spoof and that. So your Overwatch score I think is 4 at this point. Because all you've done is you spoofed 2 commands. You didn't.
Right.
You don't have any access.
Right.
Holding. So you're not building Overwatch score the way you were before.
Yep. I am. I do want to like shut this down, like keep it locked for a bit. So
yeah. So for this door, go ahead and make a hacking plus logic test.
That's 4 hits. And I got an edge for that. Let me make sure that.
Yep. And I need to roll.
Yeah.
Is it opposed by due to processing firewall? Okay.
Ooh, I'm going to let me see. Yeah, I have a 4.
You have a few 4s you can use.
Yeah, I'm gonna do because all I need is one more to.
All you need is one more hit. Yes.
Yeah, so I'm gonna spend 2 to have a success. So that was a 5.
And now your Overwatch score is 9.
Okay.
There.
Thanks. That's it. I'm trying to keep.
All right. So it does. You hear from around the corner here, the rolling of another one of those doors, and it crashes hard. It's like somebody like clipped the support chain or something, and it just. Nova.
The panic noises.
We lost. I was like, who's
She
gone?
peaced out.
Oh no!
We all just glitch.
Yeah, she's still on. She's moved her character.
I go right on in.
And walking through that door, let me reveal some things to you.
Amber, your camera. There it is. There's Tom.
Let's see.
I'm a shadow.
There you go. So you see here, there's some cabinets in here. You see at least one other door immediately, and that door is also closed. But you do hear some activity from behind that door.
Can you ping which door for me?
This door. So you can see a door almost straight ahead from where you are. You definitely see some light from under the door, and you hear a conversation, like a muffled conversation going on.
Oh, I would definitely go up to that door and then eavesdrop with my cool earbuds.
Okay. Go ahead and make an audio perception test.
Yes. What would that be?
So perception. And then I think your earbuds will give you an edge for that.
Okay, and they are a rating 3.
Okay. Oh, let's see if that.
I'll spend edge to reroll my failures.
Yeah, so if it's audio enhancement, it does still give you a dice pool bonus.
Oh, how much?
Equal to its rating.
Oh, you.
But that is enough to hear what's going on. These guys clearly aren't paying attention to what's going on. You hear a trid in the background, and it's essentially it's like replays of the of last night's Urban Brawl game.
People of culture, I see. I guess that's all I can do, right?
Okay. So with that, I do see we're approaching the 11 o'clock hour. So we'll go ahead and take our last 5-minute break of the night.
This is my
What?
troll face.
Just in time. All right.
That's what we come back to.
Yes, that's what we come back to. So we come back to the guards going now. We're in the middle of this warehouse invasion. And let's see. There's a whole lot of nothing going on. So we will skip to the next. You know what? You have dismissed that guy, so he's gone. Fury,
Yeah.
he's your turn.
I'm gonna use my movement to walk further in. How far can I go?
10 meters is a minor action.
And so right behind Violet. And
Okay,
I'm gonna cast.
I forgot I made those 2-meter squares.
And I'm gonna cast armor.
Okay.
Here we go.
Shields up, Captain.
Shields up.
But you wouldn't
Here-
have done that to Mr. Bell if Mr. Bell were standing there.
What I was thinking about doing was increasing an attribute.
Oh.
So I could make someone faster or whatever. Have extra for their agility rolls or their shooting rolls. but I won't touch the two of you, so that didn't happen. Love you! All right, let's see. Modifiers, no. Oh, that's a spicy armor roll right there.
And then it does.
And then my drain. Let's do it.
Adds your net hits to your defense rating.
6 to my defense rating?
Mhm.
Dang. Come at me, mage. We'll see who's getting the edge now.
Violet.
I was very confident.
Bob's like, I just doubled the level of the mage right now.
Well, since Nova is gone one direction, I'm going to.
So before you move too far, I do want to. I noticed that Nova had moved up there, so I do need to reveal some more stuff. There you go.
And another door right here.
There is another door right there, yes.
Okay. Then I don't have cool enhancements for hearing like Nova does, but I'm going to go peep this door. That one.
So you don't hear anything from beyond that door. And you test it, and it is locked. There's actually a little mag lock on it.
Well, I can't do nothing about that, so.
You still have a major action if you want to spend it.
Okay, so what I'd like to do then is I'm going to use my major action for 3-dimensional memory. And it's an adept power that basically I'm going to take the time to sort of memorize the layout of this area.
Okay.
And it's just what I can see. So as I'm going through, I'll be doing that.
I have never seen anyone take that power. Pretty cool. Excuse me. Okay, so that'll bring us to Mr. Bell.
Is this room like? Does it go all the way to the ceiling, or is there a roof to it?
This room?
Yeah, where everybody has gone into. You know, sometimes in the warehouse there's like a office with a seat with a roof on it. That type of thing.
Yeah. So this area out here where the trucks would drive is taller, and then this area in here is like a smaller, like a shorter building inside.
Oh.
So like you could probably go across the roof if you'd like.
Okay. I turn. I sling my rifle back over my shoulder. I'm going to salute not Mr. Let's call him Mr. Locks. Oh my God. I salute Fisher. And I literally, like Walking Phoenix and Joker, I dance into the warehouse and I head for the wall. If I can make it, I like to climb the wall and go onto the roof.
You definitely are an anime character.
Yes, you can move 10 meters as a minor action.
How do I do the measuring thing?
So each square is 2 meters. So you can move 5 squares. So you would probably need to sprint to get on the roof.
Sure, I'll do that.
So sprint is a major action, and it would move you 15 meters plus 2 meters per hit on an athletics plus strength test.
Oh, okay.
And because you have wall running, you can do that.
Cool. So roll athletics.
Yep, so it'd be athletics plus strength.
Strength.
Okay.
1 hit.
So so your sprint will move you 17 meters. I'll give you the 18. You can make it 9 squares. And then you'll get another 5 squares from your minor action move.
And then can I end up like around here?
Yeah, you could do that.
Okay. Oh, what? It's not going to show up, I don't think. Yeah, I just went into the...
So I'll do something like that. And
there you go.
I'll give you a little... Oh, let's see here. Where are my marker? What marker do I want to use for you? There. We'll give you the little angel wings and halo in roll 20 because you're flying.
Cool.
So that will bring us to Fisher.
Yeah, I don't know what to do here because I don't have people and I can't see inside of the rooms. So, I'm gonna try to see inside of these rooms, but there's probably not cameras, but I will try. Or I will, you know what? I will try to actually hack any electric signal like a comm system is what I'm looking for. Of like,
Could make a matrix perception test. So that's electronics plus intuition.
yeah, it's the one I don't like. Just kidding. Matrix perception.
Yeah, so sort of pinging out, looking for signals. Let's see here. You get, of course, they're your comrades. You do get, there are 3 signals from this room that you identify as comlink, Frid system. And you get 1 from over here. 2 from over here that are pretty much right on top of each other. Comlink and host terminal.
I mean, that's where I want to go. I want to get into the host terminal, but terrifying because I already have a high, or I had a 9, and now it's probably higher. Yeah, what is my Overwatch score at the moment?
It is still 9 because you haven't done anything more illegal yet.
I will risk it.
Just looking's not illegal.
Right. I'm going to try to hack into that host.
All right. So now we're going to get into illegal action.
Yay! Illegal action.
So anything in particular, or are you trying to probe or brute force the host?
I'm trying to probe. I don't want to brute force that.
That is totally fair.
Yeah, it probably has countermeasures. So let's go. Let's see.
This is a hacking plus logic test.
Yeah. Means I also.
Oh, look at that.
Yay.
Oh, look at that.
Oh.
Well, I'm glad I did what I did.
So you have, we did that again. You actually have, you have a back door, so we'll treat that as your backdoor entry into the host.
All right. Awesome.
And that means that Overwatch score 2, 3, 13.
Yay.
So would you like user or admin access?
I'm terrified because I don't know what it's gonna do to me. But
So
I'm gonna go-
so generally, maintaining user access
Mhm.
is +1 Overwatch score per round.
Right.
Maintaining admin access is +3 Overwatch per round.
And 30 is when it's like
Or 40 is when you're
40
converged.
is when then yeah, I'm gonna give me
Oh,
that
you got all day.
Give me that
Free
sweet
shmee.
admin.
Admin access, okay.
Yep. Give it to me. I'm gonna change everything. I'm gonna write poo poo head on their Trid video.
All right, so that will bring us to the top of the round, Nova.
Cool, I kick open the door.
Okay. And sure enough, there are two guys there. One sitting at a desk, one sitting on a couch, and they're sort of arguing while the Trid plays in the background.
Wait, are they looking at the feed of the cameras from outside?
No.
Okay. Because that's what are these computers over here on the right?
This is some guy's desk, and because you can see the monitor, you can see this guy's writing some kind of report. He's pretending not very well to do paperwork.
Yeah.
Can I shoot them both?
You can, but it will require you to split your attack pool.
Yes.
Okay. So you will roll with. So what is your dice pool? I believe it was 19.
Yes.
Okay. So go ahead and roll your attack. And what I'll do is I'll take the first half of the attack pool on which guy? And the second
The right one.
The right one? And the second half of the attack pool on the other guy. All right.
And I will spend some edge to roll more hits.
Uh-huh. Because that's a lot of ones. Let's go and roll 12 more dice. Okay. So 4, 5. So it'll be 5 hits on the first guy and 7 hits on the second guy. And you'll gain an edge for each.
It's like I haven't been spending any edge at all.
So they are both seriously injured, but not down. Actually, you kind of, as you shoot the guy on the right, he stumbles out of his chair and falls onto the floor. But he's still conscious. They go. So these guys both stand up. They're sort of fumbling around. And they do not have the submachine guns. They will both shoot you with. You now recognize them as Browning Ultra Power. What is your defense? Your defense rating is 12, right?
Yes.
Okay, so no edge is exchanged. So defend against each. Ooh. Almost, but not quite a glitch on the second guy.
I'm gonna reroll my. Yeah.
So you're spending 4 edge to reroll the whole pool?
Yes.
So he will still hit you. So that is a just straight up 4S to soak. You take 2 boxes of stun. And then you need a defense against the second guy. Okay, that does defend. All right. That brings us to Curie.
All right, so I've got my 2 favorite spells up.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna walk my slow butt further in here. So let's see, it takes me 6 meters to get there. Boop. And then 4 meters to get there. Can I see those guys past Nova or no?
Yeah, you can see both those guys.
And how are they each looking?
They're both looking pretty injured.
Here's the thing. I haven't murdered anyone yet. So when people are super injured, I feel like I'm not going to be the one to do the killing blow. Like these psychopaths. So I think I'm going to, seeing that hallway, I am going to use my major action to move again, which is another 10, right?
The major action is 15, and you can make an athletics plus strength test to boost that.
Okay, let's try that. I have no athletics, so it defaults, right?
Yep.
To strength?
To strength.
Zero hits. So 15.
Right. So you may move 8 squares.
Okie day. Boop. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, actually, are these doors?
Those are doors.
I want to peek.
Like open one up.
But do they no windows in them?
No, there are no windows.
Then nope, I don't want to peek. And I'll just wait right there, my full 8 squares until our gun is done with what she's doing.
Okay. Violet.
Well, I am also going to follow Curie here, and I am going to try and open some doors.
Which door would you like to open?
We'll do door number 1 right there.
All right. There's a guy sitting there at the security console, and he swivels around. That's all he does because it's not his turn.
I will look him right in the eye and say, "Oh my goodness, is this not the train to Albuquerque?
Bugs Bunny him.
Like, it's getting late.
When it gets that late, it's time for Bugs Bunny.
Right.
Better that than Elmer Fudd.
True. All right. Anything else?
Let's see. Yeah, so I would like to use my so I've got vocal control and which is a passive skill to gain me a point of edge to basically trying to convince this guy that I'm just hopelessly lost and I am not in fact a threat to him.
All right, go ahead and make a contest. Okay. Mr. Bell.
I would like to go stealth if I'm not still.
You think you're still stealth?
Okay. Then I will continue dancing over to the edge here. Go prone. Uh-oh. Can you fix me?
I don't think anyone can do that, Roland.
What do you mean fix you? I mean, like
Help,
there?
I fell in the shadow.
I'm under the shadow, yeah. Well, it doesn't matter, I guess. Well, I'm on the roof still. What
Yep.
do I see down?
So we'll do this. There.
Okay.
So you're half in and half out.
Yeah.
You do see two guys there. They're sort of looking. They're looking up this way. But they are posted pretty much at a big sliding door.
Okay. And the rest of the room looks as I see it currently, yes?
Yeah.
Two gentlemen posted up in front of a sliding door. Rather large. That's my turn. Just reporting to the rest of the group.
You're so weird.
Yeah.
Yep, yeah. No words.
I had something,
Sure.
but there's nothing to add. Yeah.
All right. Having heard that and being in the host,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna spoof and where'd my ammo go? On those two guys over there.
Okay. So that will be a hacking plus logic.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah, you might want to roll that before you are like, where did the ammo go? And they're like,
I
still
said
right
I'm
here.
doing a what is the ammo going?
Critical
I'm trying-
glitch.
Don't make
If it
fun of him
works
until you
or
know
not.
you're successful, or else you just look bad. It's
Well, you know, where'd my ammo go?
There you go.
There we go.
They both drop. So you hear the familiar, unfortunate sounds, Mr. Bell, of magazines hitting the floor.
Let the magazines hit the floor. Sorry.
The unfortunate clatter. Nova.
Okay, I split my. Well, now I can do two majors and just fully shoot them both, right?
You have 4 minor actions.
Yes.
Yep.
Excellent. I do that.
Yeah, that kills both of those guys.
Great. But before I kill them, I tell them that the New York slashers get slashed. Because they're watching that early brawl game.
So one of them looks over and says, "Oh man," and then
That's the worst way to die. You spoiled it for him, and then you killed him.
Thank you.
that is the worst.
That was like
Or is
an
it-
extra twist.
Or is it a mercy? Like
It's
they know
been an
they know what
honor.
happens, you know?
Hmm.
What are you considering, Bob?
Yeah.
What you considering?
Whether or not to make us a sad day.
Considering his revenge for ruining his NPC's entertainment.
So he gets up and walks to the door, this guard here, and says, "It's holy." So he pulls out. So he sort of looks down the hall, sees Nova, gun in hand, still smoking, and
She's standing just like in the picture of her character arc.
yeah. Sort of takes a step back and points his gun at you, Violet.
Really did nothing to deserve that. She was just asking some questions.
These guys will do minor action reload. Make sure that is in fact a minor action before I shoot Mr. Bell. Oh, reload is a major action. That's unfortunate.
Ooh.
Oh, I was about to say, like, if it's a minor action, maybe I need a new go-to technique. But if it's major, oh yeah, expect this is my MO.
So weapons without a smart link require a major action to reload.
Got it.
If you have a smart link, it is a minor action.
Good to know.
These guys apparently do not have smart links because they take the major action to reload.
Do they look at me? Can I notice that?
Oh yeah, they're both looking at you, and they will take minor actions to take aim.
Oh, okay.
Violet.
What is in his little office? I know you said that there was a.
Yeah, so you've got. So here's the terminal for the host. You can see over here on this table is the submachine gun that should be in his hand, but isn't because he's kind of slacking. And then over here, this thing is a little cot.
Okay. Well, we love a slacker. So I am going to step into that office and I would like to hit him with his office chair.
Yes.
All right. So improvised weapon. So go ahead and make a go ahead and step in and then make a close combat test.
Well, that's very sad.
That's unfortunate.
It is.
That is very unfortunate.
Nope, and I don't have enough edge to, nothing
Okay.
to be functional, so. At least it's not a glitch.
At least it's not a glitch. Mr. Bell.
I will, seeing that I've been seen, I'll roll out of sight. Can I try to re-stealth at this point?
Yeah, that'll take a. I believe that'll take a major action, though.
That's fine. Oop.
Okay.
And then I'll reposition myself further back down this way.
Like down here? Okay.
Yeah. Whoops! They've seen me. And then I want to pull out. I just want to draw my Ares, and I'll end my turn there.
Your pistol?
Yeah, my pistol.
Okay. Fisher.
All right. There's that door right in front of them, like the sliding door that's up. I take it,
Yep.
right? I'm gonna close that. And,
Yeah. So it's already closed.
yeah, but I want to
Then-
like jam it.
Okay. Go and make a spoof command.
Okay.
So this will be hacking plus logic.
Look at me, just I'm getting up there.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. 4. 1, 4, 2 4s.
Ooh.
I'm going to spend 4 edge to make the 2 4s successes. So that's 6 hits.
Overwatch score is 25.
Yep.
So you hear so Mr. Bell, you hear a chunk in the mechanism of what must be a door below you. And that
There
brings
we go.
us to Nova.
Well, but wait, before that, as my
Okay.
minor action, I'm just gonna, or it's not really a minor action. I guess it's just a talk action. But I'm just gonna say, so instead of trying to sing and dance that people have seen you, how about getting out of there?
Oh, I'm
Over the
going to
computer.
kill.
Nova.
Okay. So I have time to look at the maglock door and ask Fisher to open it on his turn.
Yeah, you can do that.
Cool, I do that, and then I go over and save Violet.
All right.
And I guess I'll just shoot over her shoulder or something.
All right. Just don't glitch.
I rest the gun on her shoulder and shoot the guy.
Just don't glitch.
Ooh, cover your ears. Nice.
Not a glitch.
That is definitely not a glitch.
That dude is not happy.
That dude is not living. So you hear this massive bang in your ear as this guy's head explodes. And they go.
No worries, I know a great dock wagon.
Let's see. So that guy. So from this door at near the end of the hallway, you hear a toilet flush.
Poor guy.
And these guys. This guy's gonna come up. Actually, not that guy. This guy's gonna come up here.
Ooh.
And he will take a shot on the first target in line there.
That's the mage.
That's the mage.
Who didn't want to enter the building because it was dangerous. Oh no.
So you do gain a point of edge because of armor.
That's for me?
That is for you.
Cool. Too bad I'm full still.
I need a defense roll for you.
Defense is reaction plus intuition?
Yep.
Oop. It didn't ask me to add to it. That was just my reaction.
All right, so then go ahead and just roll your intuition.
You got it. 3.
Okay. I don't see any 4s there, but if you have some edge, you might want to re-roll a few times.
Yeah, I think I would like to.
So you have 4 dice
1, 2,
capable of being
3,
re-rolled.
4. And it's 1 edge per die?
1 edge per die. And you need 2 more hits to not be hit.
Ew. Can I make you re-roll?
You can.
Let's do that. I would like you to and it's one edge per roll.
1 edge per die.
Go ahead and re-roll all 4.
Let me make sure. I want to make sure that spending 4 edge doesn't make me re-roll the entire pool. Oh, it doesn't matter. You're having me re-roll all 4. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well spent.
Take that.
As somehow every shot of that burst goes wide. And it is your turn.
All right. So I'm face to face with a mage. Right?
What mage?
Wait, who just attacked me?
This guy just shot you.
Oh, I thought you said that it was a mage that. Oh, you just said he was attacking the mage.
Yes.
Ugh.
I want my magical duel.
You dodged it, and that was amazing. Sorry.
Oh.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh.
It is 11:45.
Not here. It's 5:45.
Roland, don't make her mage at you.
Mage quit.
All right.
I'm so angry.
It is your turn.
All right. Gotta take this guy down. So I'm gonna go ahead and ice spear.
Okay. Are you doing an amp up?
Let's see. And is with my attack rating, do I get an edge?
Yes. Okay. Remember though, an amp up does bump it into physical drain territory.
Yeah. I'm still feeling pretty good. So I think right now I'm gonna attack first and not amp up.
Okay. Oh, that's good for you.
That's like the best roll I've ever made.
Wow.
And then drain. And I'm fine.
7.
Not even a sweat here.
So it skewers him pretty well. He's still up, but he is hurting pretty bad.
I'm just gonna say drop the weapon.
And that'll bring us to Violet.
Oh, also, as I say that, I gonna use my minor action to move behind Nova. Drop the weapon as I hide.
So it looks like Nova and Kiri have this pretty well handled. So I'm gonna open door number 2.
Okay.
And hope that wasn't the bathroom door, was it?
No.
Okay.
So this is a bunch of miscellaneous cabinets. This is basically your basic storage room.
Okay. In that case,
You heard
And
the
it's just-
toilet from further down the hallway.
okay. So then, if I have enough room or enough movement and actions, I'll open the next door.
Yeah, you can do that. And that is another storage room.
All right. Looks like it's full of things that I can throw at this guy if he comes close to me.
All right. That'll bring us to Mr. Bell.
So, is there a thing where I sacrifice my minors to make a major,
4 minor actions to make 1 major action.
and then I could potentially do 2 attacks, right?
Yes.
Would I be able to fall off this thing, do an attack, and then do a second attack? Or is that
The falling off is really a movement that would cost you a minor
the
action.
minor? Let's just fall then. I will take my combat dagger out, and I will roll off the top, and I'll try to stab down on the guy below me. He's still there, right? The dude's still there, right?
Yeah. So as you roll over, yeah, he's still there.
Yeah, I want
He's sort of he's pointing his gun up in this direction.
drive my combat dagger down on top of him.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your. So you should have a button under melee for your combat knife.
Yeah, I think I got that now.
And I'll give you an edge for the attack from above.
Sweet. Yes.
Okay. So he is injured by that.
Is there a 3 edge thing I could do? No. 2 edge thing I could do? Man. He's injured. There's not much more I can do, right?
Yeah.
Then I will. So I should have my gun in one hand and my combat knife down on top of him.
Yeah.
That's the end of my turn.
Okay.
He's going to take a shot next turn.
Fisher.
All right. You just hear, everyone hears this on the comms. Open the door, they say. Like, hacking is just so easy. And everyone's fighting, but I'm actually doing art. And
Nice.
This time for one response. Hey, I'm the nice one.
You are. I think he's just stressed by the stress. I know you're saying a lot, Sarah, but we didn't hear it.
Shut up. The nice one of the group is the one that says "bye" on the name tag.
That's true. I am going to try to open that door.
Open that
nice.
maglock.
Yeah.
So this would be a spoof command again, hacking plus logic.
All right. And I'm going to need to yeet out of here soon. Ooh, I don't like that. How much? I spent like a lot last time, didn't I?
You did gain a point of edge from your analytical mind.
Yeah, but I have 2. Let's see. Yep. I'm yeeting out of here.
Overwatch score is now 32.
Yeah. I'm spending a point of edge too. Oh, flashlight. Got it? Yeah. Nope. It didn't work. I tried.
So to be fair, you'd have needed 2 more hits
Okay.
to succeed. Okay.
I tried. It didn't work. I'm like, you just hear him go, ah.
Nova.
All right, well, I shoot the guy at my 12 o'clock.
Uh-huh. You gain an edge. Oof. And he dies.
Amazing. Then I move forward and kick open the door to my left.
All right. Looks to be a lounge area with another trid set here.
No one on the pooper.
That's the right?
Must be. I was trying to scare the poop out of them.
Too late. Curie.
Dang it, that's me. All right, I really like that guy isn't in the doorway anymore.
Yep.
So we've seen all of these rooms, correct? What's in them?
So all the ones you can see on your map, yeah.
All right.
So there's a door here you haven't seen behind.
Yeah, I'll do that one.
And whatever's over here. And whatever's behind the maglock.
I'll do the.
You might have a smelly surprise behind that door.
Get over this door.
There's a maglock over here?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, that's what I was trying to open.
Oh, okay. He's already on it. All right, so that's what I thought. Okay. So yeah, I'll just push that door open a little bit. I'm worried about the pooper, but we'll see.
It is locked.
Of course it is. Probably not a pooper then. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna.
It is marked with the restroom symbol though.
Yeah, but like I don't know. I've seen Super Troopers like.
Occupado.
All right. So I'm gonna head out and see if there's any other support I can give.
You see me, and you're disappointed.
Yes, I am. All right, so yeah, I guess a minor action to try that door. It didn't work. Minor action for movement, and then I'll hold my major action in case I need to hurt something.
Okay, Violet.
I have a very important question. Is this a manual hand truck or a forklift?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
a manual hand truck.
All right. Well, that's going to be less intimidating. But that's yeah. Yeah, I'll come around this corner as well. Yeah, okay. So I'll come around, stand next to Curie, and I'm gonna hold my arms across my chest and look at this guy that Mr. Bell is towering over, getting ready to murder, and say, y'all, this was a bad day for you to come to work. You should have just stayed home. And I don't think I actually have intimidation, but yeah, just I guess influence.
Yep. Okay. And it's at that point that now Mr. Bell murders this guy.
I'm over him, still like down with my knife in him. My hair's hanging in his face, and I whisper, "This is my favorite part of the job." And I'd like to intimidate, if I could, just to get the edge.
Sure.
I don't like that.
Okay.
That gives me 6. And then I'll stand up over him and I'll just put my pistol to his head and shoot.
Okay.
I could probably call shot that too, right? I'll save it just in case there's more stuff going on. Oh.
And we're at 3 minutes till, guys. We got to wrap it.
Rap like.
Yeah, this is
Stop wasting my 3 minutes.
So at that point, yeah, oh yeah, definitely. This guy dies. Oh yeah, that guy dies. So that guy dies, and you'll note that that was the guy I had the initiative token tracked to, so he's dead.
And I look at you guys with blood just on my hands, with like a crazy smile.
We'll drop out of rounds because it is time to wrap up for the night. You guys still have not found where the Technomancer is, but you do have whatever this maglock door is and whatever this big door is here.
Yeah, and Ava,
go ahead.
As our moderator, do you have our big winner? Because we've still got to call that and roll our credits. So, anything to add while I'm waiting to hear from Ava?
Follow me on Twitter if you want to know all the cool things I'm doing.
Yeah, we might need to start doing that at the beginning. All right. We have a winner. Our winner for our potion bottle is Sonic Monks. Hooray! Thank you, Sonic. We will send you a message and get your info so we can send that out. So watch your messages. And then we have a number 1 donation for tonight from Isabits. And of course, Ava only sent it to me, so
you have to read it.
Kid says, "Dad, I hurt my arm." Dad says, "At least you're not 18. It's only a minor injury." What?
What do you mean, what?
Minors, not minors.
Nice.
If I was allowed to, I'd
It's that time of evening, though. Thanks for
Good night,
hanging out.
everybody.
Good night.